Oh my brother, oh my. What's that?
Bad and bullshit, bad. Cooking up dope with a Uzi. My niggas is savage, ruthless. We got 30s and 100 rounds.
What's up, bro?
What's the deal?
Hey, man, I don't know how to do the Discord thing, so I couldn't send out no notice.
Okay, well,
But,
I shared it in my Discord and in a couple other Discords and on my YouTube.
Okay. Did you do the link? You got to copy the link?
Yeah.
Or no? Oh, okay. See, I'm an old man. I don't know how to do none of that. None of that.
Man, listen, I ain't that much younger than you, man, and because
I know.
I don't be knowing how to do either. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Hey, I was trying to get you to log in, but I don't even remember my password, so that's why I was just like, forget it. But you are one of the members, though, so I don't know why I was even asking all of that, but I'll figure it out. So what's good, bro? What's up, Coach?
Chelsea, what it do? Man, ain't nothing, man. Just chilling for the day. I had some work planned, but I figured I'm gonna push it back until probably Sunday. It wasn't nothing major. I had to go
Okay.
just hang. I had to go hang like a security light on somebody's house. 2 of them. Yeah.
So you do a lot of side work?
Whole lot of it.
You said a whole lot of it.
Yeah, whole lot of it. Anytime, man. Because I'm willing to do almost anything to make money. Almost. All right.
I wish I had my soundboard.
I know, right?
Yeah, you walk right into that one.
I know, but I do different stuff. I like to do a lot of handiwork and stuff like that. I like doing stuff with my hands, builds and stuff like that. So whenever I can find,
man, I wish you lived by me.
Oh man, I got you. You would have me, brother, because I enjoy doing this stuff. As a matter of fact, come Monday we having a project. I gotta redo my patio, and my kid, she literally just asked me about it, and but that's just my own little project because the patio on the back porch, like some of the wood rotted, so I got to.
I know it. Yep. Same here. Yeah, so we one and the same. That's why I said I wish you lived close, man. We did a tackle a lot of projects, man.
Oh man, I love doing that type of stuff. My bad, Chuck.
That's what's up.
Yeah, I even recently got for Christmas. I got one of them toolboxes. You seen the toolboxes with the wheels that stack on top of each other?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm thugging. I'm out here.
Oh yeah. Hey, you know how to work the chat and show stuff on the screen and all that good stuff?
Nope.
It don't say. You don't get. Oh, that's right. You're a guest.
Yeah. So I guess it won't let me do it.
You know what? We can't do this. Hold on. Let's see something. Invite member.
And Chelsea, I wasn't specifically biting my nails or my whatever, but like I ain't gonna lie to you, it's very annoying. But like if you ever had like a finger swell up or whatever, all this dead skin be on your finger, and it's so annoying.
What's your email? CDT Beats. That's it.
Yep.
At Gmail.
At Gmail. Yep.
And that's Beats with a Z, right?
Correct.
All right. I just sent you a member, whatever link invite.
All right. Let me see.
So you can leave, or after you check to see if you got the email first.
Okay, I did.
Okay, leave out and then try to use that link to get back in.
Gotcha.
I got you as a member, not a guest.
Got it. All right, I'll be right back.
All right. Oh yeah. Let me see. Change that layout. Did you see my ugly mug that close? Oh, good lord. Oh, Lord, what I do? Okay. Yeah, Chels. I asked Ken to set up a TikTok, and we'll see where that goes. I'm a time down pause this weekend and see if we can't get that thing going because I want to go live here in TikTok. That's where all the trolls hang out. So I already know you'll get some crazy folks in the chat talking hella crazy. Man, I wish I could see the chat. I can't see the chat. I could see the chat, but it's so slow. CDT got the keys to the yeah. CDT been had the keys to the crib. He just didn't know. He just didn't know. Plus, the member link is easier to access than the guest link. I think, although it has been working lately. I've been jumping on and jumping off. So, but when I first started using this program, we had problems with the guest link, so we just sent out member links. But yeah, he's gonna be a regular. So he's been on the member board, and I'm in a bad area, so I might be choppy or losing signal. I don't know. So hopefully he'll get back in here. But yeah, today we're gonna discuss. I forgot already. The New York Knicks. We're gonna talk about the Knicks and the Spurs game was that last night or the night before? I can't remember. All my days are a blur. But the Knicks and the Spurs in the finals what was that game? What? That was game 4, right? Because they're up 3-1. Yeah. Game 4, Spurs lost. They blew another one. The Knicks beat them by a point, 107-106. And we're going to talk about these Knicks fans because it seems like the fans are making more news than the actual team. Yeah, it was the night before. Thanks, Chelsea. Yeah, this week has been a blur, like for real. So you got to pardon my stupidity and loss of memory. But yeah, man, the Knicks, they blew. I mean, no, sorry, not the Knicks, but the Spurs blew another one. I mean, they came out, they was on fire, nonstop. Defense was clicking on all cylinders. And then next thing you know, no lead is safe in these finals. No lead is safe. I don't care who wins it. If that's one thing I can say. This has been an entertaining finals for sure. And I'm glad neither one of my teams are here because I would be so pissed if we were down 3-1 because my team can't hold on to a lead. But yeah, I'm trying to wait for CD. I think I'm in. No, you can't be in. I'd have heard you. No, you're not in, CD. I would have definitely. Oh shit! I would have definitely heard you come in if you were in. You're in, but you're not here. He's in, but he's not here. That game was ridiculous. I don't even go live. I didn't even go live because you didn't want to talk about it, huh? CD. Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, CD. Just use the guest link again. I think you did already.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I seen the difference.
Yeah.
But it was basically telling me to go live or something. I don't know.
Oh, okay. So when you click the link, did you have to log in, or what did it do when you clicked the link?
It sent me to the login, and I logged in with with my credentials.
That's why you got to log in with mine. Log in with Mike Check Productions 219.
Oh, but the password though is still life for the password.
Oh, did it? Oh, so you had to create one for yourself?
Well, I just logged in with YouTube. Yeah. Okay. I don't know. I guess maybe we can do this on the back end another day.
Yeah. So yeah, basically, I don't know if you heard, but with We was talking about the videos you sent me. We was talking about the Knicks and the Spurs last night
Right.
or the night before. How it's a very entertaining series, man. Back and forth. I'm glad I'm not a Spurs fan,
Right.
because there's no lead safe in this series, bro. I'm pumped the horn.
Yeah, because they didn't they blow a 30-point lead or something like that.
It was something ridiculous, bro. It was something absolutely,
They tried to compare it
absolutely
to the
ridiculous.
Falcons, and I got offended.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah. Georgia boy.
Yeah, man, I got offended when I was hearing that. But I could
But
say,
yeah, I was saying the fans are making more news than the actual team, bro. I was watching the two videos you sent me,
oh yeah,
and that's crazy, bro.
Paige,
What did you hear about that?
it was a couple videos that I had seen. I didn't send you this one. Did you happen to see the video with Stack 5 talking about the whole situation and talk about how like
Nah.
oh man, Steven Jackson like to talk spicy. Like
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
YN or some shit. And he need to grow up. I don't care what nobody says. That nigga
Yeah, he Owen. Yeah, Owen.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, he need to cut that shit out. But like he was basically saying, like, basically if they tried that when he was in the league, that they would have beat up the whole entire city of New York or something like that. I'm like, bro, you sound goofy.
He ain't lying. He would have tried. I ain't supposed to say he would have. He would have tried for sure. He's silly. He ignorant. That dude ignorant.
Yeah, he is. And see, that's the thing, man. New Yorkers are way more ignorant.
Thank you. That's why I said he'd have tried.
New Yorkers are arrogant, ignorant. Like I lived in New York for a couple years, bro. So I know it firsthand.
Hey, speaking of which, I'm gonna pop that video up there so they can see what you sent me. I thought it was absolutely crazy.
It is.
How they did your boy Wemby. Where's it at?
Oh, yeah, man, that actually upset me.
Here we go.
Hey yo, it's the freaking alien, Wimpy, huh? Go suck on it, egg, yeah.
Bro, that's messed up, man.
Bro, an egg to the dome. Come on, bro.
Bro, yeah, for real. Like, is it? I don't see this, but this is my thing, man. I feel like this. I feel like sports fans, fanatics, they go too far, man. They be going way too far for these teams that they have no stake in, bro. I understand you know your favorite team, your favorite player is that and the third. But when you start going like you start
assaulting,
yeah, man, like you doing too much. That's too much. Like stuff like that, right? It'll have people like me hoping that y'all don't win a damn thing.
Man, for another 100 years. Hey, can you imagine somebody walking up on you and just go with it? Because I already know how you finna go. Can you imagine somebody walking up on you and trying to take off on you because they support another YouTube channel and they don't like your YouTube channel? Just out of the blue, just walk up on you and just try to snuff you.
No, I can't imagine that. Because look, here's the thing. Like, that's New York, right? They don't move like we do in the South, right? So I don't think stuff like that happens in the South because I think we all move in the South under the premise that everybody is strapped. You know what I mean? So,
right.
So, but me personally, man, like if somebody was to approach me on something like that, it's probably not gonna go well. You know what I mean? And I just don't see the benefit in going back and forth with somebody, whether it be verbally or physically getting into it with somebody over some shit that you have no stake in.
Exactly.
Like now, if Wemby was one of your legs, was one of your parlays, and that's why you threw it, right. I might feel you on that.
Hey, that's Ken. Ken be setting up them parlays. He been missing them parlays by like 1 or 2 points every game. He's salty.
I can imagine that, but then at the same time, that's on you. Like, you know what I mean?
Right.
If you want to gamble, you got to know them stakes. And I do scratch off lottery tickets. When I get a scratch off lottery ticket and I don't win, I don't get mad. I'm playing the game.
And you gambling twice. Nigga. You gambling on a game and you gambling by throwing the egg. Because if they was like stack 5, then it would have went down, like for real. If them bodyguards had really been with it, with the you know what's, yeah, it'd have been one.
Yep.
I'm finna step out real quick. I'm finna hold it down. I gotta scale out real quick.
All right, I got you. Yeah, so I mean, I had sent this to Mike Check. You know, my thing was just more of like I don't understand that shit. I don't understand it, me personally, and I've been a avid fan of certain sports. Not so much now as I used to be, because I used to be heavy into in the sports. You know what I mean? Like in the 90s, like with Jordan and Griffey, like that's when I was really in love with sports. But I think my overall initial fallout with sports came from the whole Mike Vick thing. You know what I'm saying? So like when that whole Mike Vick thing came down, like, and I know people don't play about their dogs and their animals, this, that, and the third, but I felt like he got the worst end of the stick when he was one of the people that was doing the least when it came to that. So so after Vick, I was just done with sports for the most part. Hey, team, welcome in.
Hey, Tang. I wish I had my soundboard. He'll definitely get that music because I don't see her around these parts of town. So what's goody, 18?
Yeah, I'm finna roast Chelsea. You ever heard Chelsea say Allen Iverson name?
No, I can imagine though.
Oh my god. She called him like Allen a virgin or something.
Come on, coach. We got to take your coach card. You can't say Allen Iverson. Come on now.
Yeah, something crazy. I'll be like, what? And it's on the jersey, so you would expect her to read it.
Oh, hold on. Where my sounds at? Hold on. My sounds at a little too slow. Hold on. There we go. A little slow.
Iverson is what she called him.
Dang.
But she
that's from Carolinas.
But she can say that dude Tua, whatever his name is. I don't even know how to say his name.
That is true. I remember that. Yeah. She could say it. Well, she kind of struggled with that too. I was in that live when she was trying to say his name or spell it. She was like, "I'm not even gonna try to spell it."
I don't even attempt to. What's up, Mo? How you doing? Welcome in. But
easy.
As far as like this whole Knicks thing, man, it's not a good look, man. It's really not a good look. And then it's like, and I might be going too far, but it's just like when your fans is getting like that, like, why would anybody want to come to your city for a sporting event?
I don't know, but the Knicks travel well though. Did you see game 1? Bro, half the stadium was Knicks. I was like, and it was in San Antonio. They travel well. So like you said, that's really for a team that travels well, that's an embarrassment to act like that, to cut up like that.
Exactly. Because what if somebody, man, let's go to the extreme. Like, what if somebody lose their life behind this? You know what I'm saying? Like, none of this is worth that.
Every time you say that, or every time somebody speaks about losing their life, I flash in my brain. I flash about that Carmelo. I'm sure he wasn't trying to take the dude life, but
yeah,
stuff happens when you do silly stuff. So yeah, exactly. Somebody could absolutely lose their life.
Exactly. And then when you think about it, like these people, like in these situations, these people are putting themselves in this situation. This ain't like including the Carmelo thing. It's not like the danger came to them. You know what I'm saying? Like
exactly.
They like these people are going to danger and bringing the danger, and it's like, I don't know, man. It's just very distasteful to see this, and and especially me being from the South, because we all about Southern hospitality and all that. I can't stand I guess because of my age, and me and you talked about this. I just can't stand. I'm so sick and tired of ignorance, man. I am sick of it. I am sick of it, bro. I'm sick of ignorant shit. And New Yorkers are ignorant like that. Like I hate to be the bearer of bad news, man. Like prime example. Every time I go to New York, because my daughter lives up there, so I go to New York. Every time I go to New York, it is impossible for me to take the MTA, which is their sub and bus system. It is impossible for me to take a trip without somebody arguing or fighting.
Yeah.
It's
Oh yeah, that's law. Oh yeah, that's their love language, bro.
man. See, and you can't do that. See, maybe because they can't have guns like that. You can't do that everywhere in the world, man. Because
Right.
somebody will blast your ass. Like real talk.
Appreciate your 18 for the subscribe. I really do. I appreciate you. You'll like it over here. You'll like it over here. I promise. I promise. Mo said what you ran about today. I'm finna start my load. I'll be right back.
All right, I got you. So it's like it's just one of the things. Like I don't know. I think New York is its own little ecosystem, its own little world, and they operate differently in New York, man. New York City is its own planet, man, and the arrogance and the ignorance is like he said. It's like they love language up there. Like y'all seen Coming to America. With Eddie Murphy was like, "Good morning," and then they just started yelling at him. Like that's typical New York. That's typical New York. Prime example. I was walking in New York one time. This was years ago, right? And I had some J's on. I can't tell you what J's I had on, and this is a true story. Because in New York they got a lot of bootleg spots. You know what I'm saying? Like you got Canal Street and Broadway. You got all these different places where they sell counterfeit goods. So at the time, not knowing no better or caring, I bought some J's for one of these spots. I matched the J's up. I bought a big old North Face jacket to go with the J's. I'm thinking I'm fresh. This dude I lie to you not. I'm walking down the street. Random dude walks up to me out of nowhere, looks me dead in my face, points at my shoes and said, "Don't them some fake J's," and started laughing as hard as he could and walked away. Like you can't really do shit like that. You can't do that in Georgia. You can't do that in Atlanta. You can't walk up to a random person and then and call them out on anything. But that's and that's why they in conflict.
Your audio muffled.
Is it?
Now you good now?
Okay. But yeah, me living in New York, I'm kind of used to that behavior, but it's still distasteful to me.
Concrete jungle. That's right. Hey, can you imagine going to see your favorite team on the road? You traveling to watch your favorite basketball team. They get whooped on the court. And then you got to get whooped trying to get to your car, bro. That's diabolical, bro. Come on now.
Hey, well, see, at the same time, though, you got to read the room because sometimes you got to know when to get up out of there. You might have to leave in the third quarter.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's how it was in high school, bro. When we played certain schools, we was fighting on the court and off the court. Nigga, they was throwing rocks at the bus, eggs at the bus. I didn't think they do that at the professional level, but it kind of gave me flashbacks to my high school days.
Mm-hmm. We've had them too. I went to Riverdale High School, which a lot of people have heard of Riverdale High School. Like T.I. went there, Sierra went there, Lil Scrappy went there. I was actually there when I was actually in Riverdale High School when Scrappy and Sierra was there. So
okay.
And a lot of people know this, but a lot of people know about Clayton County and Riverdale, whatever. But our biggest rival was North Clayton High School, which is where 2 Chainz went, right?
2 Chainz.
He played ball there too. So
yes, sir.
Yeah, so they was our rivals. So man, listen, if you went to that game, you already knew what it was.
That's right. You knew what it was. Yep.
As a matter of fact, even during those rivalry games, they would have more police in there. One of the last games I went to, somebody, man, imagine how this went. Somebody somehow turned off all the lights in the gym. Man, that shit went crazy. Man, it went crazy in there.
Oh, I bet. Yeah. They just started stealing off on anybody.
Any and everybody was getting stolen off. Oh, yeah. And then the cops just started spraying mace. So they spraying mace in the gym, bro. Yeah, it was bad.
Yeah, that gave me flashbacks, bro. We used to have riots outside the high school, bro. I've seen old man get knocked out trying to help his son.
That's terrible, man.
Grown man get knocked out, stood up and laid down. I said, "Oh my goodness." Yeah, he used to go down
over a high school rivalry.
It was in school. It wasn't even school against school, nigga. It was just the closing bell or whatever you call it, the end of the day bell. You
Yeah.
walk outside, you just start swinging. I get to go gang related. I was kind of
Um,
neutral. I grew up in a folks neighborhood, so that's why associated with it.
got you.
But I was never in or nothing. But yeah, you step outside, you got to have your head on a swivel and you're ready to bang. You got to bang your way all the way to the city bus and the school bus or your car if you got picked up. Yeah, dude, old man jumped out trying to help. He got bing.
Dang.
I said, "Oh wow."
Yeah, that's tough. Why, yeah, bro. Imagine seeing your pops get knocked out.
Thank you.
Right,
My 10th grader.
right. You're right. And the next thing you gonna be thinking is, I can do it to him too.
I am facts.
Yeah,
Hey, take that garbage out. Shut up.
Right,
Oh yeah.
Right. Yeah, right now I gotta knock my son out. Let him know.
Yes, sir. Right, knock him out for no reason. I tell you to watch them.
Wake him up and knock him out. I'm telling you. Sierra, the singer, the goodies singer, Sierra.
Yeah. My
It's
goodies. My goodies. My goodies. That's my goodies. Come on, coach.
That's the dude that's who the dude. That's the chick I'm thinking about, or who I was talking about. Because actually, it's a dude his name's Vic. He go by Crown Vic on social media. He was in the school at the time, and you know how like when you in high school, you always got a few dudes that know how to dance, funny dudes. You got your sports guys. Well, he was one of the dancers. He's one of the dudes, especially in Atlanta back when we was doing all the ticking and all that. He did a lot of dancing. He dances for Sierra now, on tour with Sierra. He's actually in Damani T.I.'s son has a song that just came out, and he's actually in that video dancing as well. But yeah, I come from real Atlanta shit. You know what I mean? Like, that's the last time you blame me. That was Mo that said that. Mike, you muted. It was something else I was gonna say. All right. Yes. Yeah. So I've dealt with high school rivalries before when it comes to sports. Is that and the third? You know what I'm saying? Like, I just think I think most of it's senseless to me.
All right, there we go.
Nice sideways. Okay, there you go.
There we go. Technical difficulties when you're at work. You dig?
I already know.
We're gonna make it do what it do. Ain't gonna stop me, god dog it.
But so what's your thoughts on like basically fans attacking the away team? Because they wasn't just attacking the players. I sent you another video where they was attacking the fans too.
Let's play that. I'll give you my thoughts. Hold on. All right, how do I do that? Then you. Oh. Yeah, it is, baby. All right, here we go. I tell you what, bro, with all the technology and cameras, camera angles, I'm gonna assume that those people are gonna be prosecuted, identified and prosecuted, bro.
Right.
Because that's not fair. As an athlete, you gotta feel protected. Because God forbid if he turn around and smack and backhand somebody, now he getting sued for 20 mil.
Yep.
So they gotta do a better job of protecting the athletes, from the bodyguards to the home team, the home team security, the stadium security. They should be held liable. Everybody should be held liable. If you let it make it to a player or to the whoever that was walking with them, then everybody should be held accountable. That's how you get rid of that.
I totally agree. And and I didn't even go off the fact that this is, I don't, like I said, I don't watch sports as much as I do, but this is one of the best players in the NBA Like,
Yeah.
what are y'all doing?
What y'all doing? Right. Can y'all imagine MJ getting smacked with a watermelon or an egg or something on the way in the Utah Jazz Stadium?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you. That will be different for MJ because MJ takes everything as motivation. So
Facts.
MJ would have took that egg to the head to destroy your teams.
Man, he scored 102 on y'all. Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm telling you, he gonna duck on the ref.
Man. That is true. I didn't think about that. If that was MJ and you hit him with an egg before the game, oh, y'all losing that game. That's a fact.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
You'll probably never win another game against MJ after that.
Well, it's gonna be road again. Rodeo.
Like you leaving a damn scrapyard.
Basically, I guess I could slow down and I won't be bouncing so hard. Pause.
Well, hey, yo.
But I get paid. Hey. I know, right? Hey, yo, if you got a mixer board, you can share the same audio as your mic. There's ways to finagle it. Because that's what I'm doing. When I'm at the crib, like I said, my stream deck don't work with Talk Studio. So I got to use my mix. And that's why
Okay, I didn't know that. Okay, yeah, I'm brand new to Talk Studio. I don't know nothing about it other than what I've
Ain't nothing to know. It's whack. Ain't nothing to know. ain't nothing to know.
Yeah, BDB said it was pretty easy.
Yep. I love it. I love it, but it ain't. It can't StreamYard and Streamlabs. You can do way more. Way more. I would have to share my screen to cut up like y'all be cutting up. Stuff moving in the background and dancing and stuff. Be like, wow.
Oh yeah, because
Postman, what up, Postman? What's good?
When you using OBS, man, there ain't no limitations. You can pretty much do anything you can think of with what you doing when you use OBS. Ain't no restrictions really. I mean, you can pay for the subscription that opens up some things for you, but essentially everything that you need to do is easy and free. Well, I ain't gonna say easy, but it's free.
For sure. It's free for sure. What up, Postman? Appreciate you falling through, man. My fellow Bear Downian. I can't wait for this season, bro. I'm so amped about this football season coming up. What do you say? Walking these streets and I'm stuck using OBS.
OBS is not
cool. What do you call that?
Huh? You
I like it. Sorry, I am in a bad area. I said if you're doing just single content or solo content, excuse me, OBS is perfect. But when you got guests and stuff, it's like, you got to go through this, that, and the third just to add a guest, and it get real weird.
Well, see, also, if you know, it's a way around almost everything. But you can just, I know you still learn Discord, but another way that you could do that would be.
Oh yeah, you can go live on Discord too. Go ahead.
You can have like a group chat or like how you had that voice screen, and then you can share that screen, and then people will be able to see you through that. Yeah.
I've seen what's his name? Academics did that. That's what hit me to that. Him and Aiden Ross was talking to each other, video chatting. And I'm like, what platform is that? It was Discord. I said, ain't that about nothing?
Yeah, well, see, the thing is that because we old heads, we late to the Discord party.
Super late. Yeah.
So it's definitely ways around this stuff. But OBS is like OBS. If you ask me, if you use Streamlabs and if you knew the OBS, if Streamlabs interface, it's the same thing, but the interface just seems much easier to use. If you ask me.
Oh, okay.
Because OBS,
I think they're the same thing.
Yeah, it is the same thing, but it's just like when you open the regular OBS, it almost look like it'll look like. Remember that old game Minesweeper? It gotta look like that. You'd be looking at it like, what am I supposed to be doing here? But Streamlabs kind of shows you more of what's capable that you're capable to do and gives it to you with an easier interface, so you know exactly how to maneuver it. Where regular OBS don't tell you dick.
Right.
Tell you the rules.
No, it don't. I had to go to YouTube University to figure out OBS.
Yeah. I mean, it's
But it's easy though. Once you learn, it's like, oh, okay.
definitely easy.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so just to wrap that up, the Knicks beat the Knicks beat the Spurs 107-106. Spurs blew another game. The Spurs should have swept them, but you know, hey, it is what it is. I feel like Coach Mike Brown is out coaching Mitch Johnson, to be truthfully honest with you.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if you caught that last play where the Spurs was up by 1. And all they had to do was run the clock out. What did DeAndre, whatever his name is, right? He don't even deserve to say his name right. Fox, instead of just dribbling it out, my man tried to do the old layup. He got fouled, but you never let the refs decide the game, bro.
Right.
He should have dribbled that out, got fouled, went to the free throw line or whatever. But hey, that's a coaching thing.
Hey man, or he was trying to hit somebody parlay for him. Like, that's the bad thing about sports betting, because you got to know that there are athletes that have homeboys that are putting money out here, and they trying to get their homeboys paid for real.
Bro, can you imagine trying to make your homeboys parlay and you lost the game? Bro. No wonder the Spurs fans got beat up.
Word. I mean, I can understand that, man, but you know, ain't no telling like what be going through these people's mind, like what they actually be on. Because like I'm with you, you dribble the ball out, you dribble the clock out, or whatever. Like, why are you sitting here trying to pass stats in the finals?
Yeah, what's wrong with you? You gotta have situational awareness. Thanks.
Yep.
You gotta know what time it is. It's just like football. You don't want to score too early. You don't want to leave time on the clock for the defense.
Right.
I don't know what bro was thinking.
Who knows, man?
I'm not gonna blame it on him for losing the game, because, like I said, they was up by 1 million and found a way to lose. So I guess they fans deserve to get whooped after that game. I ain't gonna hold you.
That's messed up. That's messed
straight
up.
up. They couldn't just take the win. Hey, the Knicks fans couldn't just take the win. Nope. They had to go in the parking lot and violate the Spurs fans. Like, come on, bro.
Man, yeah. I don't know, man. That just rubs me the wrong way, man. Because I'm here to tell you, man. That's how people get hurt for real. Overnight.
I already know what you was on.
Yeah.
I already know what you was. You was looking at your AR-15 like, yeah, they try that with me.
I wish you would. Like, listen. Here's one of my slogans. This is my slogan, right? If I'm in here, you're a little bit safer now. Because I'm ready.
Right.
I'm ready. It is what it is. Like, I mean, I'm not saying that I go looking for problems, but I'm hyper vigilant based off, the stuff I was taught in the military and stuff. So I pay attention to a lot of stuff. So I'm always aware of my situation and my surroundings and stuff. So I'm on point with it.
That's what's up.
I got to because usually I'm out with my ladies, all my girls. So I gotta be.
There you go.
Respectfully, women don't be paying attention like that. Like, and I love women. I love women, but they don't pay attention to certain. They don't think about certain things.
Hey, speaking of not paying attention, I can't stand a man who just be so in the moment trying to be a class clown or the hype man and he ain't paying attention. I can't not stand a man who's not hyper vigilant and hyper focused.
I'm with you.
That's my guilty sin.
That's not the truth.
You know what I'm saying? You see these guys as fun boys in public and always trying to crack jokes and be the life of the party the whole time. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? You ain't even on guard. I can't hang around people like that.
Nope. You was breaking up. You was breaking up again. But I agree, though. I'm with you. I can't hang around people that's not situationally aware. You know what I mean? Because, like, especially like if it's my buddy, my homie, we gotta have each other back, bro. So I definitely need you paying attention. You good now? I think. Okay, no, not no more. Okay,
you can't hear me?
No, it's back. Your signal I can see your signal going.
Oh, got you. I'm gonna shut up then. Go ahead.
But yeah, no, I'm with you. It's certain people I won't hang around either because they'd be a liability. And like if I got any homeboys, well, first off, I like to be by myself anyway for the most part because I'm the only one because I can be responsible for myself. Right, I ain't got, most of my ideas that I have and projects that I have involve me and only me. You know what I mean? So typically, I can manage that a little bit more easier. But if I'm out with other, if I'm hanging out with other men, they need to be on point as well. But when I'm with my girls, I'm definitely the one that's on point. Like I told you, I do hand arm signals when it's time to go.
Yeah, that was
Look,
cracking up on
this
that.
what it look like. I do like this. I'm like, yo, and then I'm like, and they ass. I swear to God, every time I do it, it ain't no like you know how like mom go to ask like say hey it's time to go and the kids start getting upset like no
Yeah, ain't none of that.
none of it
None of that. Like, hey, remember old boy that cruise ship, that melee between the black folks and the white folks, and the old boy threw the hat in the air.
Yeah.
That's how you be, huh?
Exactly, exactly, just like that. Because my kids know that I'm no nonsense. You know what I'm saying? We're not finna debate. Like if I say
exactly.
this is what we doing, this is what we doing, and it ain't nothing else to talk about. Because the thing is you don't even know why I'm telling you to leave. So just leave, like I said, just follow me and let's go. You don't need to know, but I'm telling you, it's time for us to go. For whatever reason, it's time for us to go. It's time to get up out of here. Let's go.
We'll talk about it later. Yeah, let's go.
Exactly.
Hey, appreciate that post, man. It's De'Aaron. I don't know why I always want to call him DeAndre. It's De'Aaron, and I know that. But anytime I get ready to say his name, I'll be ready to say the other name. So yes, De'Aaron. But like I said, he don't even deserve to have his name pronounced properly. He only scored 8 points, so yeah, he was stat pad. He was trying to get to double digits and lost the game. So oh well.
Yeah, that's terrible, bro. That's terrible. I'd be pissed if I was the first man. I would for sure be pissed. I mean, the Falcons, the Falcons did done me bad enough, so I don't even think I'd even get mad. I was like, whatever, man. This supposed to happen because I'm traumatized. I am traumatized, bro, from that Falcons loss.
Oh. Who you, bro? I hate the Patriots. I remember that year. Was that 2018? I forget the year, but I remember that year like it was last week. And boy, I was so geeked, but I didn't want to say nothing because it's the Patriots, you know. And I just sat there and watched that 24 to lead dissipate right before my eyes, bro. I was ready to.
Man.
Yeah.
Oh, imagine you was in a house.
No, it was 28. I'm sorry, it was 28-3, wasn't it? Not 24, it was 28.
28-3. Yeah. Imagine you a Falcons fan watching this game in a house full of Saints fans, bro. Oh my God. Bro. Oh my God, man. It was terrible, bro.
Oh, I know they was loving it.
Oh man, they was talking all types of shit. And I had like this glass beer stein, you know, the big old beer mugs that you can freeze, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I had a Falcons one. Man, I had to go put it in the car. Man, I quietly snuck away and put it in the car, man. I'm like, no, leave me alone, bro.
Bro, I'd have snuck out the back door and just left. Oh, that was your crib, so never mind.
I was at my homeboy's crib, but that would have made it worse. That would have made it worse because we talking about. I don't know if you know New Orleans dudes, but they'll get on your ass. They'll get on you.
Hey. Well, sorry for your loss. That's all I can say. Literally, the boys choked.
Yeah, man, that's probably the worst choke in sports history.
Yeah, well, last night might be in the team photo, but
yeah.
To win it all, but you're right. No, to win it all, that was absolutely pathetic. Hey, what was that other video you sent me? Let's rack that.
What was the was that the one about about Young Miami, right?
Oh yeah. Thought music. Yeah. What's your thoughts on thought music? You got 3 daughters, so I know you got some strong feelings about that.
Yeah, I think it's ruining our children. Like, and I know, and see, this argument this conversation, this argument, whatever you want to call it, it can go so many different ways because You and I know what the songs was that we was listening to as kids. We was listening to Roughneck, T-shirt and panties, and
Right.
just all we was listening to some debaucherous music, right?
Oh yeah.
But I don't think that it has gotten. I think technology has made it worse because it's so available to you. Because if you think about it, when we was coming up, most of like you didn't see explicit, you didn't see the X-rated rap videos. You would have to stay
right.
at night to catch
Yeah.
Uncut or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like prime example, I seen a video the other day that was for this Snoop. I can't remember what song it was. It was a Dog Pound song, and it was you know what
It
I'm
ain't
talking
no
about?
fun. It ain't no
I
fun.
think it ain't no fun. Have you seen that video?
It ain't no fun. Oh yeah.
Oh my god, bro! That video is insane. That was hardcore. That was hardcore, cuz.
Exactly.
Yeah, man. That wasn't even like that wasn't like that was. I was like,
That's soft porn. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, whoa, but it wasn't at our fingertips and it wasn't in our faces much. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I feel like now with technology, kids have more access to these people's actual personalities. Because when we was growing up, we didn't hear nothing about Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan wasn't on. Ken Griffey wasn't in front of a camera. The only time you saw them was when they was doing their craft. You know what I'm saying? So now, like, at these days, because like this, oh man, I think it's in that video. It might not be in that video, but I'm a speaker. I'm gonna say this, right?
Okay.
Because okay, unfortunately, you can't control everything that your child is influenced by, right? And even when we was younger, some of those songs that we were singing, remember that "I Want to Sex You Up" song? We was singing that loud and proud.
Hey, that melody was itching. Yeah.
And see that's part of what it is. And these kids be singing stuff that they don't understand what they saying.
Mm-hmm.
But then they go online and see these people and see their personalities, and then they try to mimic these people.
Emulate. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. They try to emulate them, and then that's where the problem I feel like comes in. Me personally, like Postman says, access denied, parental controls, and conversations have to be had. Facts. Totally 1000% agree with that.
Yeah.
My daughters, I particularly I pick particularly what I'm listening to on the radio when my girls are in the car with me. You know what I'm saying? So I don't care what nobody say. I'll turn on a country music station or pop station.
Right.
For my girls to listen to, or even some Christian rap. Like my kids like all that. My kids like more music that's like that, like Adam Levine and especially my youngest. My youngest is a holy roller. I guess you could say she's 7, but she is all about God, bro. She is one of her favorite songs is a Christian song. Like she's all about God. Yeah. She'll legitimately get mad if she can't go to church. You know what I'm saying?
Oh wow, that's what's up. Okay.
And that's perfect because that was her decision. We didn't force it on her, so she can explore that however she wants. But it's like, you know, like Postman saying, man, you have to talk to your children. Period. You have to understand what it is that's being put in front of them, and explain to them like everything ain't for you. Kids don't understand a lot of things. They still growing, they still learning. My 7-year-old, she played Roblox. And the other day she was like, "Can I talk? Can I get a microphone and talk?" No. The answer is no. You can't do it. No. And I explained to her exactly why. I didn't sugarcoat it because I talk to my kids like they're grown ups. I don't sugarcoat stuff and act like something ain't what it really is. No, you can't talk to that because it's bad people on there that will trick you into doing something that you know you're not supposed to be doing. So no, you can't talk to nobody. Like, and if you keep asking me, I'm not even gonna let you play it. Learn, man. Listen, the only time you stop learning, if you stop learning, you might as well die. I ain't gonna hold you. You never stop learning. Not learning is a death sentence, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? But like I just feel like because of technology, it is much worse when it comes to raising. It's much tougher to raise our children now because we can't.
Oh, that take that.
I mean,
All right.
you gotta have people you gotta have people that's in their children's lives. Like I'm in my children's lives. I talk to my kids all the time. I'm surprised one of them ain't walked in here yet already. You know what I'm saying? They got company, so they ain't studying me right now. But I talk to my children, man, and I tell them exactly what it is, so that they won't have, I answer their questions. I let them express themselves. Like when I was growing up, you couldn't say nothing but yes or no in my motherfucking house.
See, that's what I was trying to tell Ken yesterday. He told me because I said so, man. That ain't gonna work.
That
ain't gonna work.
That does
Your
not.
kid gonna look at you and be like, "Oh, because you said so. Okay, bet I'll obey you because you said so." The moment I grow up and get gone, I'm gonna do what I want to do.
Oh my
And now
God.
they don't know the importance of why they shouldn't do what they do.
Exactly.
That's played out, bro. That because I said so played out.
It is, bro. That does not work. See, you know what? Man, you about to get me going. This is what I don't understand, man. I do not understand this shit, bro. I do not understand how we haven't broken some of these generational curses or some of these generational ways, bro. I don't understand this. Like, because this is what pisses me off, right? I know as a child, when I was growing up as a child, the things that I hated and the things that taught me absolutely nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's certain things that was going on in my household that I refuse to bring into this household because I don't see the benefit in it.
Right.
I don't understand why that's not a trickling effect to where like we have gotten to a better place of raising our children to where we ain't like this brute force Genghis Khan ass household. Like, you know,
Genghis Khan. Right.
do nothing. But see, my children, when they upset, they get to express to me why they upset. They get to tell me what's going on. Like
They got to.
Yes.
They got to be able to express themselves, not just go talk crazy, but they have to know how to express themselves when they're bothered by something because you have to leash them into society, right? They got to know how to. They got to know how to communicate. So stifling your child and telling them to shut up and don't talk back, come on, bro. And then you wonder why they're socially awkward.
There you go. Or just angry because the only thing they do know is the anger that you was putting on them and the sheltering or whatever you want to call it. I don't know, man. I feel like I want kids to be kids as long as possible, but I don't want my children going into adulthood absolutely unprepared and only relying on their dad or their mom. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a handicap. Yeah, you don't want that.
Right. 18 says that's a way of teaching them conflict resolution. Agree.
Yes.
Talk it out.
Yes.
Talk it out.
Big facts. Yep.
Now I've told this story before. Like I got 3 daughters. I have one of them is turning 21 this year. My middle child just turned 12 yesterday. And my youngest is gonna be 8 this year. My oldest, we've had this distance between us. I've talked about that before, but out of all 3 of my daughters, the only time I've only had to do one whooping, right?
Same.
And it was I'm traumatized by it, right? But,
Same. Same. That's crazy, ain't it?
Yeah, man. Yeah, because my mom and dad was saying, this gonna hurt me more than it hurt you. That was cap.
That's a fact.
That was cap for them. That's
a fact for me. Yeah,
that's real for me because this happened like 3 years ago, and I'm still bothered by it because that's not what I wanted to do. But it was just one of them situations where I had been talking, and she wasn't getting it. So now the action got to come in. Now, what I did to her is I gave her the option. I said, "All right, well, look, check this out." Right? Yeah, I gave her the option. I said, "Hey, check. This was at her birthday party, bro. At her birthday party. It's kids here and everything. She was being mean to one of her friends because she was smelling herself because we was living a little bit better. So she started feeling herself and she started being mean to like her prior friends, right? That came over. And I wasn't going for that. That's not how we do it. We don't treat people like that in here, right? So she did something. She said something to the little girl, and it just made the little girl cry. And I'm like, all right, I didn't had enough of this. So, so I didn't do it in front of her friends. I didn't do it in the party. But what I did was, I got that shop outside, so I just took her outside in the shop, right? Took her to
Take her to the woodshed for real.
On my mama. Took her straight to the woodshed.
Literally.
But I gave her the option. I said, hey, yo, I was like, look, you got your friends here and everybody here. I was like, you can either do one or two things. You can either, I can put you on punishment and you can go in your room and then you can sit here and watch us have fun and you do nothing but be stuck in your room, or you can take this ass whooping, right? I said, what you want? She said it exactly like this. She looked me dead in my face. She said, ass whooping. I said, bet.
Please. Say less.
I'm right back. Stay right there. So then, I went and got a belt or whatever. And I only gave her, I think I only popped her, like at that time she was turning 10. So I think I only gave her 10 swipes or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But also what I also did after it happened, I told her to go to her room to clean up, get back right, shake back, go to your room, shake back, face up and everything because your friend's here. And then I gave her about 10-15 minutes, and then I went in her room and talked to her about it. My parents wasn't doing nothing like that. My parents wasn't explaining the ass whoopings we was getting. They was just issuing them.
But see, that's what we talked about. The why. A kid or an adult is more likely to comply when you tell them the why. If they don't understand the why, then there's no incentive, you know what I'm saying, for a person to even do what you said. And even if you tell them why, sometimes people don't agree, but at least give them that option.
Right. You're not even giving them the option to correct whatever it was that got them in that situation. You know what I'm saying? Because my parents like that. My parents, but see, I grew up in the 80s and 90s. I think my parents just whooped us because they was having a bad day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think a lot of my whoopings came from just like something went down today that they was pissed off about. They came home
and they couldn't take it out on you.
Oh man. To this day, I remember this one whooping I got from my father. I'll never forget this because I felt like he tried to kill me.
Dang, hold it down real quick. I'll be right back.
All right. So, whoopings was a part of my upbringing. You know what I'm saying? And I was the only boy. I was a middle child. Man, I used to get dog walked. You know what I'm saying? They didn't have our parents did not have any communication skills because their parents didn't talk to them. So everything that most of the stuff that our parents did to us was the things that their parents did to them, and they just continued it thinking that was the way. Because at the end of the day, if we being honest, parents we don't know what we're doing completely as parents. We all learning it as we go. You know what I'm saying? But you have what's the word I want to call it? A manual, a training manual that outlines certain things that you saw when you was growing up that you felt like that helped, and the things that didn't help you. As when I was younger, that why always helped me understand. But when you just whoop me and send me off, I don't understand what it is. Especially if you just whoop me and send me off and you don't talk to me about it, because maybe what you thinking is actually not actually correct. But because you're an adult, you feel like it doesn't matter what I have to say. You just gonna handle it and then push me into my room. Because my parents used to do that. Well, you want a whooping or you want punishment? And I take the whooping and I still get punishment. What's the point?
Right. You get the parlay. You get both of them.
And guess what? That leads to? That leads to me making more decisions where I don't give a damn what you think because I'm gonna get cracked anyway.
Right. Well,
it's not the same playbook. Agreed. I totally agree. But at some point, man, I feel like at some point we really need to realize whether we are hindering or helping our children, man.
That's a fact.
Man, yeah, because I don't see the benefit in giving a kid an option and then showing them that they don't really have an option.
Yeah. Or that their words don't matter.
And then that's when you go, and then your kids grow up resenting you, not wanting to talk to you. And then when you find out about something that they going through, it's too fucking late because your kids don't
Too
want to
late.
talk to you.
That's right.
Yeah.
So we got here by talking about thought music, and we're gonna play a video that you sent me, and I didn't remove the language, so viewer discretion advised. Viewer discretion advised, as if y'all care, right? It's just
I'm
me.
on the post, man. I'm here, brother. I'm with you.
All right, where is it at? Did I download it? Oh, I'm sitting there talking. Did I even download it?
Postman. Thank you,
Okay.
Postman. Thank you, Postman. That's exactly the relationship I have with my children. I don't lie to them, so I expect them not to lie to me. And I tell them, like, hey, listen, man, I can't do nothing with a lie. I can for sure help you if you tell me the truth. If you don't tell me the truth, I can't do nothing for you. My kids typically, like, my kids will tell on you. I mean, I raised my kids to spill the beans. I don't care what nobody say. I ain't from the streets. I don't know about this no snitching, this, that, and the third. Like, no, man, spill the beans. What was they doing? Like, no, I don't care. Nope, that's not what we doing. Cause I can't help you if you lying. If I know what's going on, then I can help. But you can't send me on no dummy mission on no lie. I go up to the school to go cuss out your principal, but come to find out you was the one that was in the wrong.
Mm.
Yeah, no, we're not doing that. That's what's up, Postman. Like, that's what's up, and that's needed more, man. People need to be able to admit their shortcomings and stand on them and shit. Like, because nobody's perfect, and anybody that's attempting to maneuver around this world like they're perfect is probably the fakest person you ever met in your life. I think we lost Mike Check. Teach you how to make informed decisions. That's it. That's exactly what it is. If you give me all the information that I need, then
People show. Yeah, I don't know what happened. You there?
yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Yeah, I'm trying to compress that video that you sent me so that I can download it.
Okay.
What was you saying? I don't know if you was talking and it cut out or.
I was just basically saying, like if my kids, I'm teaching my kids to tell me what I need to tell the truth and to,
Right.
Want some help. If you actually want some help, you have to be truthful about what you're doing. Now, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you that if the police get to ask me questions, then I'm just finna be truthful, depending on what it is. You know what I mean? I might not have nothing to say. You know what I'm saying? But like anybody, like somebody trying to help you, you got to be honest and you got to be truthful about what you're talking about, because you can't be sending people on dummy missions. Because now, let's say my daughter lies to me about something, and I was saying I go up to the school and go cuss her principal out, which I have done. Hey, too easy. I gave it to him. Like, I don't play about my children. I'm telling you, when I walk into school, parents the teachers be like, "Hey, Dad," because they know what's over me. So, for real. So, what I was saying is, you can't send me on no dummy mission by not giving me the information and then have me go look like a fool, because now I ain't gonna want to help you next time.
Just like going to a doctor. You're trying to get help. You can't go in there and not telling them what the symptoms are.
Exactly.
Gotta keep it a bean so it can help you.
Well, that's one thing, and maybe that's a what's the word I'm looking for? Maybe that's something that people lack when it comes to maturity, like being able to be honest about things. Because a lot of people just don't know how to be honest, man. They be so worried about what other people think. I don't give a damn what nobody think. I'm gonna keep it above. I'm gonna be honest with you, because you can accomplish more with the truth, man.
Absolutely, yeah. It hurts, but yeah, you can accomplish more.
Oh, it definitely hurts. But see, I had a mental breakdown a couple years ago, and it was bad. Like, I was in the house by myself crying, and I don't know why I was just in here crying, like I don't know why, and I had to like look inside myself to realize that something was wrong with me, and then I started making changes and shit. To be honest, after that day, I have my mentally, spiritually, physically, I've been much better since then. Because I had to have an honest conversation with myself. That was the hardest conversation I ever had in my life.
Did you go to therapy or you just figured it out?
I kind of went to therapy a little bit, but the therapist was doing too much talking about her own damn life, so I stopped seeing her. Yeah, like every time I talk about her and her husband, like, man, bitch, what? Like,
well, she was trying to connect, find common ground, or she was just
I don't know what she was doing, but she wasn't doing nothing that was helping me.
Oh, okay.
I go off the phone feeling worse. Yeah. Like, plus, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm gonna be honest. I like this is me, but I don't think men should have women therapists. I don't think that's a good match for men. Like maybe if you effeminate, but like an actual masculine man, no, I don't think it's a good idea, man.
Uh-oh.
Oh, mic check went out again. But yeah, so I mean, I did have a moment of clarity with myself. There ain't no truth, ain't no future in front. Facts. Because whatever you lying about, it's still not gonna be true. Down the line, you still gonna be whatever your problem is, it's still gonna be there. Straight up. That's why if you try to get like people who have issues and they try to drown their problems in a bottle, man, them problems still be at the end of that bottle, man. Matter of fact, it's more problems at the end of the bottle that you had before you opened the bottle. Men will hold you accountable. Facts. And switch therapists to see another option, and it's sexist, but you should have had a man. Yeah, but see, this was through the VA, man, and the VA don't really care about their veterans like that. Like I hate to be the bearer of bad news. They don't really care like that. So I expressed to them that I wanted a male counselor or whatever, and they was giving me excuses. So whenever she would call.
This is ghetto. CDT down there. Say loading, but we can't get him up. It's a super ghetto. Let me see. Schedule. Are you guys still here? Just let me know. I see the time still rolling. CDT said, agreed. Yeah, this is ghetto. If I could just stop touching the phone, we'd be okay. Yeah, you just gotta keep touching the phone, don't you? Check to see if we're still on. Yeah. All right, y'all. Hold on. I gotta get up. Gotta get some signal. There we go. We do it live. All right, Chad. I'm about to lose signal again. Yeah, I know. Frozen. I know. I'm in a bad spot. Now I gotta bear with me if y'all can hear me. I know y'all probably can't see me, but if you can hear me, just hold on for about 15 seconds. I'm by the Lake Michigan. Gotta get away from this lake. If you can still hear me, at least please type a one or put something in the chat. Let me know you can at least hear me. I know I'm probably frozen. The signal is absolutely atrocious. Appreciate that, 18. I'm by Lake Michigan, so it's gonna freeze again. It's gonna do something weird. I'm gonna take a little small break. Y'all can leave if you want to. I'd rather you not leave, but if you don't want to stick around. Oh, you back? Never mind. I'm about to put some music on.
Yeah, I'm back. I got you.
All right.
That was too quiet.
That's what's up. That's what's up. We do it live, baby. We do it live.
I'm telling you. No, they just outside playing this kiddie pool. So I just wanted to make sure that they was all right.
You talking about the kids?
Yeah.
You talking about your kids? Oh, okay.
Yeah, the girls. They got company too, so making sure that they was good.
There you go.
But yeah, and
so yeah,
what was we at? The music.
The young Miami pop music. We trying to transition to that, even though the video not ready yet.
Okay, well.
Does anybody listen to Young Miami and the City Girl or whatever? I don't even know the group or the names. Does anybody listen to thought music? Keep it a buck. Anybody? Speak on it, chat. Does anybody listen to Meg? Does anybody listen to Cardi? Young Miami? Suki?
I like Cardi B though. Her music. I like some of her music. I like some of her songs. I think they put together decently. I'm not out buying Cardi B album, but like she got a couple songs where I'm like, okay, I like this. You know what I'm saying? But she's still in that thought rap, whatever you want to call it. She's still in that genre.
You talking about her new music you like, or you talking about her old music that you like?
The majority of her music, I like it. Like that one song, like the one song where she be like, "Somebody better get her, cause she out here looking fine." But ooh, I like that. I like that song. Okay. I do. I like that song. It's a couple songs that she has that I like. I used to really like Lotto, but then she did that song with T-Pain, and I was just like, that's when she lost me, because she said something. Here's another thing about music, because this is why I heard it. Here's another thing. They, back in the day, the FCC was not playing around, right? You had to be very particular about the rap songs that they tried to put on the radio. You know what I'm saying? Like they used to edit those songs heavily. I don't know what they're doing now, but they are not editing these songs the same way. So it's certain things that they are saying on the radio now that they was not saying on the radio in the 80s and the 90s. And it's okay. Like I don't understand where that shift came from, but like you can't even listen to the radio is not even safe anymore. Because I heard
See, at first you couldn't. At first they didn't let no cuss words go. Now they let certain cuss words go. Yeah.
Yep. And some of that stuff they be letting go. Like I don't want to be in the car and my kids hear this and I'm bobbing my head to it like this shit cool. Like I don't. Nah. So that's part of the problem as well. Is the fact that they don't regulate these songs like they used to. You know what I mean? It's all types of curse words being thrown out there or whatever. But it was another point I was gonna get to. Young Miami, which this was a part of the whole internet technology thing. These women, some of these women are terrible people, bro. Like, bro,
Straight
listen.
up, right up and down. Yep.
Did you hear? Did you ever hear? I don't know if it was in that video I sent you. I think it is. It might be in that video where Young Miami was talking about her time with Diddy.
I know she was just talking about getting, the golden shower.
That's what I'm referring to.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Ugh.
Bro, that's disgusting. What are we like? What?
Man, that's animalistic. That ain't even. Yeah, that's crazy.
Bro,
but I'm not here to judge.
No. But I'm sorry. No, no.
He said no.
No, man. Like, listen, no, bro. Listen. She said that she likes to be urinated inside of, bro.
Yes.
That is
yes. I didn't even know that was possible.
Oh my god, bro. What are we talking about, man? This is disgusting work here, bro. So it's like, I mean, of course, when she's saying stuff like this, I know why your music sound like this, and I know why it's being allowed because guess what? I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but they don't care how black people look, and the crazier you look, the more cameras they'll put on you.
That's right.
So it's promoting. It's just promoting a debaucherous lifestyle to children, and children follow people that they think are famous, and children don't know the difference between a person and their talent. They can't disseminate between the two, right? But
it's funny you said that. People are attracted to fame, and then they look at the attributes that led to that fame, and then they start emulating.
Exactly.
So they're attracted to the fame.
Exactly. That is the fame and the money, because they lying to these kids, they lying to these women, like the whole Dubai thing. Like they making it seem like, oh, that's just a great thing. Like, oh my God, I'm in the richest city in the world, blah blah squad. But they're not telling you what it is they gotta go through to even be involved in any of that stuff. And it's like, you have to answer for this stuff at the end of your life, man. What are you doing?
Yeah. That's assuming they have faith, If they don't, then they don't care.
And you know what? And you know what? That's probably the worst part about it. Not caring.
Not caring. Yeah. You got nothing to lose.
That's why.
Yeah, Young Miami was saying she like to get urinated on in the shower, in her mouth, on before intercourse, after intercourse. I'm just like, bro, I'm looking at her so weird, but I'm like, bro, there's people just like her. It's not just her. It's not a single phenomenon. So that's why I just kind of like step back and be like, yo, hey, it is what it is. But like you said, that those are the worst debaucherous type behaviors that's glorified and put on display.
And it's on purpose. It's all done on purpose.
Yeah.
I mean, like, if we be like, I'm not extreme. I'm not super religious, and I don't know like everything. I don't think any of us do. But I would like to believe that the things that you do on this earth will affect you once you leave.
Consequences,
yeah, 1,000%. I 1,000% believe that. So that's why, like, you know how people be saying, "Oh, I'm a real nigga. I'm a real." Nah. I just want to be righteous. I don't care about being the realest nothing. I want to be right. I want to be righteous. I want to be known for doing the right thing. This is the things I teach my daughter. It's things that I do, even when I'm not with my daughters, that I do as if they would see me doing it. So I automatically practice certain things, even when I'm alone, just in case this is something that my kids see. And I want the contagious thing. I want to be contagious to my kids, but the contagion I want them to catch is the positive stuff and the right stuff. Pay attention to a lot of these entertainers.
Right. It's called integrity. That's
that, bro. Listen, that integrity, you can't go wrong. If you got integrity, you can't go wrong. Just my opinion.
That's a fact.
That
freedom of speech when you practice integrity.
Yeah.
Yep, that freedom of speech. You ain't worrying about your words being hypocritical and contradictive. Yeah, it's a beautiful thing.
Conscious be clear. Conscious be completely clear.
Yep.
I don't even have to think about it because mentally I'm already on that same path. So yeah, I know I'm conscious of who I am and what I'm doing. Because at the end of the day, I move as if my daughters are always watching me. All the way 18. Our children get their identities from us. So,
Yep.
so a lot of times, I like real talk. BDD, what it do? A lot of times when these kids be like some terrible, when these kids be doing these heinous acts, this be stuff that they learned in their house. This be the things
That's
that
learned
they
behavior.
exposed
Yep.
to.
Yep. Just like racism and bigotry. That's learned behavior.
And that's
These are kids that grew up around it and then they grew up and emulated it. So yeah.
That's exactly what it is. Because kids are not inherently kids are not born bigots. Kids are not born hating anything. They are not born hating anything. That stuff has to be taught to them, right? I give you a prime example. And I guess maybe because of how my household is, but my youngest daughter, she's 7. One day, me and my old lady was talking, and I forgot what we was talking about, but it was a conversation about black people and white people. Man, do you know my 7-year-old walked in the room and basically told us to shut up? She walked in the room. She was like, "Why does that even matter?"
Yeah.
I said it doesn't. That's why me and your mama talking about it. She said, "Okay." She's like, "Because it doesn't matter if they're white or black." And I'm like, well, what do you think matters? She says, "What matters is the person that they are." And I'm like, "Okay, I'm teaching her something." And she's
Are your kids biracial? This one you're talking about?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say I feel bad or not bad, but I feel empathy for biracial people in general, kids, because they're like stuck in the middle between two immature sides, and like your daughter said, like, why is this even an issue? Like, what are we doing here? Like, right. She's the more mature one in the room. Not saying you guys are on no immature activity, but I'm just saying it's a shame that this is even a conversation, bro. I mean, we're all mixed with something, but I feel like biracial people have it a little harder than most because they're not white enough, they're not black enough. You know what I'm saying? They just want peace, but you're forced to pick a side. It's just, I don't.
Yeah, and it's. I would agree with that. I would definitely agree with that because the thing is that it's like this. They have a hard time, one, because like you said, people will try to make them choose sides, and I would like to say this, and I hope that nobody get mad at me when I say this, but I gotta be real about this. Do you have any idea how much flack white women get for dealing with black men? Bruh, oh my god.
Oh yeah, I already know. Yeah. Oh yeah.
It'd be crazy, bro.
Scum of the earth. You the scum of the earth if you got to go get a black man. Like, whoa, slow down, Tito.
And they will. And man, listen. And I'm not. Listen. I'm just being real here, but that's part of the reason that my old lady ended up leaving the job that she was at before. She had another job now, but that's part of the reason because she was working with a bunch of black women, and they hated the fact that she was with a black man.
Oh yeah. All day.
And they was giving her I mean, of course they ain't had the nuts to say it. They ain't gonna come out and say it, this, that, and the third. But you ever like went into like, okay, I go into my old lady job and I'm checking the temperature of all these women in here, and I can see the way that they looking at me and how they interacting with me, that they don't like her because we together.
Yeah.
That's true, 18. They will be rejected by some. But yeah, so I mean,
Yeah, people be jealous of your situation. They probably don't even want you, but they want you because
nigga,
your woman got something that's stable and she happy. And it's just like people, yeah.
but listen, you want to know what the crazy thing is? Here's the thing. Remember, I was just talking about how I typically like to move by myself. Like, I'm talking when I'm out by myself, I can see, I pay attention to who's paying attention to me, right?
Oh yeah.
When I'm with my old lady, these women that was not paying no attention to me, now
Thank
they're
you.
all in my face.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And I'm like, when the white girl wasn't here, you wasn't studying me. But now
At
you
all.
see her, and now you all big.
Now you trying to figure out what the sauce at. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Man, get out
Oh
my
yeah.
face with that.
Hey, hold it down real quick. One more time. Hold it down. Be right back.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how we got into this. I probably brought us here, but yeah. This is why I don't speak on a whole lot of racial topics because people may think I'm biased, right? The truth is, I know they took her through there because black females hate on females with a man. Hey, man, 18. Now, because my woman shares we friends first, right? We friends first and foremost. So she tells me everything, and you know how many times my old lady been somewhere and she and some black chick will try something with her or say something to her or just be on some other stuff, and my old lady would be like, they wouldn't have tried that if you was here because people don't do stuff like that. Like people don't try me like that. I don't look like somebody, like I don't walk around looking like somebody that you should just be approaching for anything, right? But it definitely be certain situations I feel like that occur and they occur just because of that. My late husband used to say nobody wanted me before we got together. Why the hell would he? That's some ignorance. That's ignorant. That's some Corey Holcomb ignorance right there. Because I hate to be the bearer of bad news, man, but just by the essence of a woman, all men want. Like I don't care what you say. I naturally think that most women are attractive because of I like women. What's up, kid?
I was gonna ask if I can use your bathroom.
You did already ask me, and I didn't text you back. Why does your number look like that? Who wrote pew pew? Oh, I see.
I wanted it for you to see it,
What you need to use my bathroom for?
so I can take a bath in it. 'Cause I'm cold.
Have at it.
Yay! Bye.
Yes, thank you. Pull my door up, please, baby. Females don't want a man unless they have. See, that's why I've always said one thing. I've always also said that one of my things I always say is that I don't think, it's my opinion, but I don't think most women. I don't think there are too many women out here that want a man that nobody wants. You know what I'm saying? I think most women don't want men that nobody wants. But here's the thing: men don't operate like that because I personally would rather have that woman that don't nobody want or that everybody and their mama ain't trying to go after. You know what I'm saying? Like if I have an attraction to her and we good to each other, that's the woman I want. I don't want a woman that every man, as soon as I walk out the damn door, as soon as she walk out the door, every man is all in her face, right? And I have never like looked at a woman, didn't like her, and then saw that she had a man and was like, now I like her. Like, what kind of psychological BS is that, right? It's not even about that. It's really that whole thing to me is just some self-centered bullshit. That's just me. That's just what I believe. Because I see it all the time, man. So I just don't understand. I don't understand what the jealousy is or what the jealousy is about. People be jealous of the dumbest shit. People really get jealous of the dumbest things, man. I swear to God. I bet you Mike Check will agree with me too.
What's that?
People get jealous over the dumbest things.
What's that?
Like she talking about how 18 was basically saying how a woman might not want this man until she find out that another woman want him.
Yes.
Like it's just stupid to me.
That's a woman thing. 18. Can you explain that? The psychology behind that? Because us as men, we don't get it. We recognize it. We know what it is, but fundamentally, we don't understand. We don't understand why. I've never looked at a woman and was more attracted to her because 15 dudes was draped over her. You know what I'm saying?
I just said that.
Yeah, I ain't never. That made me go the other way. Like, nah. Nope. That's interesting.
Right. Two females fighting over a married man is insanity.
Insane.
Because guess what? He not leaving his wife, shorty.
Nope.
You better hope she leaves him.
Absolutely. Exactly.
And then guess what? Let's say his wife do leave, right? You was cheating with a married man. What do I want to do with you?
Oh my God. Thank you. I had a video on this. Yes, I did a video on this. Some solo content. Yes. I know you a whore. I know you'll cheat on your husband. Now you want to be elevated to the main? Oh no, baby doll. No good.
Absolutely
no
not.
Good. No bueno.
Absolutely not. Yeah, no. You are getting too big for your britches now.
Stay in your lane. And even if I do elevate you to the main, guess what? You're gonna be getting cheated on. Because I already know you get down. That's if I'm stupid enough to elevate you. But I'm just saying, like, nah.
Right. Man, and see that's a story old as time almost, right? A woman dealing with a cheating man, or a woman, because you know what? Some women will cheat on their husband. I'm not saying everybody, but I've been, you know what I mean? I've been out here for a little while, but they'll like, some women would prefer, which is what I've been told, to have a man that's in a relationship. That way she can send them back.
Say that. I'm sorry. I was reading 18. Say that again.
I know somebody that told me that they prefer to be with a man that's in a relationship with somebody so that they can send them back.
Yeah, my sister. My sister did. Sorry, sis. I know you watched the channel, but yeah, she said that to me one time. We was both drinking, and she said that I almost fell out the chair. I said, "Oh, okay, that's what's up. That's what's up." Yeah. All right. Yeah, they out there for sure.
Yeah, man.
Send them back home.
And
send them right back home.
They think that's the best situation because, well, first off, men are better side pieces than women anyway.
Say that again. Men Say that again.
Side pieces than women. Yeah.
Go ahead and explain that.
I'm gonna explain. Oh, I can definitely hit on this one. I'll tell you why. Because listen, if I'm in public, right, and I see a woman that I'm dealing with her man,
I'm good.
I'm not gonna even look at her. I might even just completely leave the entire area. Like, no, I don't want none of this, right? I don't want none of these problems, right?
Yep.
But a woman, you know what's gonna happen? Because this shit happened to me more than once. If I'm out with my woman and I'm cheating, and my side is wherever we show up at, we go to the grocery store. I'll give you a even more valid something that happened to me. I'm on an army base. I was living in Germany and I was married at the time, and I was a whore, like straight up. I ain't gonna lie to you. But I'm on an army base and I'm at the food court at the PX with my ex-wife at the time. And while I'm in there, it's this chick and her friend. They in the military now, and they just staring at us so hard. Oh, Mike, check it is. So,
bro, me and Kim was just talking about. Go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm telling a little story. I was in the military. I was in Germany, and I'm on the army base. I'm at the PX, and this girl and her friend, they soldiers. They both is in the food court, but they staring at me and my family so hard that my ex-wife at the time was like, "Do you know that bitch?" Like, you know what I mean? You already know how that go. It's like,
oh yeah.
So you must have slept with her. Why she looking at us? Why she look? Now I had never touched the chick, right? But she used to see me in the club cutting up, so she didn't know I was married. So She not even the side piece. She just know about the other women. Can't even hold that in. You staring at my wife because you trying to figure out. I don't know what you trying to figure out, but now she asking questions because you staring too hard.
Blowing up your spot. Yeah.
And that's what they do. And this wasn't even the woman I was dealing with. I wasn't even dealing with no woman. She just seen me getting down and having fun in the club and dealing with a bunch of different women, not knowing I'm married. And now I'm arguing with my old lady because I'm trying to defend the fact that I ain't slept with this woman, and I didn't. Right.
She wasn't even the one. Right.
So like I just feel like I feel as if men are better.
Don't feel. No, you know.
Yeah, I do know. Men are better side pieces than women because we know how to shut up and mind our business.
Well, we have no interest in elevating you to number one. That's why we know how to chill out and let you do you.
None.
Oh, you don't call you on the weekends? Say less.
Man, what?
Oh, you only need 30 minutes behind a liquor store? Say less.
Well, first off, as a side piece, I'm getting everything with no responsibilities.
None. Zero.
I ain't even gotta feed you.
Well, you feeding her, but you ain't feeding her.
Right. But yeah, that's like at the end of the day, I know all y'all business. I know where you be, where you not at. I know
that's crazy, ain't it?
It's sad. It's sad, bro. But I talked about this before, man. Unfortunately, we lie to the people we love, and we tell the truth to the people that we don't care about.
That we have very little attachment to. Yeah.
Very little.
Come on, bro. Can I squeeze past? Hold on. Let's see. If y'all hear a loud crunch, I mean I just hit somebody.
Dang.
I'm trying to squeeze past, buddy.
Let's not do that. A man's never going to leave who he loves unless she a low down skeezer. And guess what, 18? Facts. And if she a low down skeezer, I'm not leaving until I break that bitch heart.
Hey.
I'm keeping it a buck. That's the only.
Yeah, you sound petty. You sound petty like me. Yeah.
That's the only revenge you can get on a woman. You cannot get no other revenge on a woman like other than getting money and not giving her none or having another baby. But that's a responsibility. Break her heart. She'll die with that shit. She'll go to the grave with that heartbreak. I'm telling you. A lot of females love to be lied to. Of course. Listen, a lot of women don't want to hear the truth. They'd rather you lie to them. And I've seen this on panels. I've seen a bunch of women admit that they would rather just be lied to. Smell the roses. If you know who that is. Right? Yeah, she said that. Smell the roses.
I heard that. I've seen that name before.
Yeah, she's even said that. She's married. She's like, nah, man, just lie to me. Fuck it.
I used to didn't understand that, but I understand that because women fall in love by what they hear. So since they fall in love by what they hear, then it would make sense to lie to them. They'd rather hear sweet lies than the harsh truth. So
that's exactly what she said.
Yeah.
And that's sad. That's sad.
Or bitter truth. Sorry. Sweet lies versus the bitter truth. So
you can't do nothing with no sweet lie though. Like, I'm sorry. You can't do nothing with it because listen, man. Deception is only set up for you to fail,
to stay put, to stay stagnant. Yeah.
And I don't know, man. I think I want to say the word is solace in the truth.
Yeah, solace. Yep.
I am very comfortable with living in my truth, man. Like, it is what it is.
Same here, bro.
That's and you want to know people who don't feel the same way? People like that one dude that got that height surgery so he could be 6 feet tall.
Bro, that's crazy.
Bro. Bro, that is I'm sorry. That's
wild. That's wild.
That is some extremely insecure behavior, bro.
That's scary.
It is, because think about this: you 5'4", 5'5", or something like that, and you get height surgery so that you can be 6 feet tall. You're not finna go play basketball,
right?
So what you finna do? So what you gonna apply for a job at Walmart, grabbing everything off the top shelf? Like what is the point?
He doing it for women, because why?
And guess what?
And you still gonna get dogged out.
They still don't want you. They still don't want you.
I'm 6'2". I didn't got played in my day. So just because you 6 foot or 6'8" or whatever, it means nothing.
Means absolutely nothing. You know what it means? It means You don't have to ask too many people to grab stuff off the top shelf. That's about it. That's about it. Like, it is what it is. Like, I'm 5'9". I've dealt with women that were 6 feet tall before. I've been in the club with a chick that was 6 feet tall. She's like, I want to dance. I'm like, well, you gonna have to take your shoes off. So now she walking around, so now she walking around this dirty club with her shoes off. But hey, that's all the way. Hey, you want to ride with me? This is what
that's right. That's hilarious.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's that I feel like that height requirement thing is cap anyway. I think most women
it's cap
about that anyway.
Bro, we look in our everyday life and we could call it's cap.
It's cap.
And I'm sick of people saying 5'9" is short, and that's the average height. That pisses me off, and I'm not even 5'9". That pisses me off to no end.
It's stupid, man.
Because in my observable reality, when I step outside my door every day, I'm seeing average height men with average height women every day, all day.
Yep.
Or I'm seeing 5'9" and a 5'7" couple. It's like, yeah, the internet is
yep.
cap.
Me and my lady about to say I think she's 5'8". I'm 5'9".
Oh, see what I'm saying?
Yeah. But like man, I don't know, man. First off, the internet's cap anyway. People be wanting to make their lives seem like that is one thing that is not anyway. So people will sit here and try and make it seem like that they only deal with certain things when they know you know, a lot of these folks be just on the internet lying anyway. That's one thing I can't stand. It's two things I can't stand. A liar. I can't stand a liar, and I can't stand somebody talking to me while they crying. Both of them piss me off. I can't, bro. It makes me so mad.
Oh my god!
Talking to me while they crying, I get mad.
Shut up! Go fix your face. Yeah.
Thank you, because I don't want to. Man, I can't do it. Like, stop crying. Stop. Like, I mean, I understand if you grieving, like you might have lost somebody, something traumatic. I could understand. You know, you being overwhelmed with emotions and this, that, and the third. But don't talk to me while you crying. I can't do it. I can't do it.
That's hilarious.
I guess did that video ever download?
Oh, dang. Every time I touch my phone, we get kicked off the live. So I was just like, you know what? I'm about to just chill out.
Oh, okay. Hey, that's right, 18. A lot of people do live in fantasies. And guess what? When that bubble bursts, that culture shock going to be major.
I'm going to try it one more time. Watch this. Watch me get kicked off. Yes, I'm scared. I'm cool. It's cool.
All right.
We'll make another show about it. But.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Well, I mean, either way, but just to touch on that, that's part of where the lying comes in at, because these some people be wanting you to believe that they live in lives that they see on TV, but they know they can't afford to live like that. Like, that's why, like, the whole, like, when women talking about some, like, on these dating shows, they like, oh, I want to go on vacations, I want to travel. Like, you asking people to do stuff for you that you can't do for yourself. That is fantasy world.
Yeah.
That is fantasy world. What? But see, I guess maybe because I'm a man, I'm somebody that don't want to be given nothing, right? Because it's not mine. So, like, let's say, like, I met a chick. I was dealing with this chick one time, and the dude that she was dealing with before me had a bunch of different cars, and he had money and this, that, and the third. And she would tell me about this stuff, and I'd be like, hey, well, you know that's his stuff. That is not yours.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and in order for you to get that from
you gotta do something strange,
and in the process, you're gonna start losing things that you already got.
Mm.
It is what it is. Like, I don't know, man. People be trying to the whole keep my mom and my sisters do this. My mom and my sisters for the longest lived outside of their means. You know what I mean? And now they living better because the men that they decided to get with had money. But I'm not even gonna talk to you about how they pick these men.
Oh.
Man, my little sister, diabolical.
Diabolical.
She works at a bank.
She must be bad then. she diabolical and can pull it off, she must be bad. No offense. Ain't.
I mean, I don't know, man. She look like me. Hell, I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh, hey, no, just kidding.
No, but she worked at a bank, or she still does work for a bank. But
Oh, she be looking through the. Wow.
That's how she chose her boy. That's how she chose her
Bro,
husband.
I be wondering that when I go to the bank and I be doing my checks or whatever.
Yes.
I wonder, like, do these guys be looking?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
no.
Yes. And if they have any interest in you, they checking your shit daily. That's exactly what
my wife's name on my account, so they probably like, dang.
Probably.
Wow.
Probably.
That's
my sister did that. She told me that, like, because
that's smart.
I mean, yeah. She was like, she basically was like, because me and my little sister are close. So yeah, she be telling me stuff I definitely don't want to hear. But yeah, for sure. But
wow, I didn't think about that.
Yeah, she basically was like, well, this dude had kept coming in the bank and trying to get with her, right? So and she said she wasn't interested in him. But then she said one day she was like, you know what? He always coming in here making deposits. Let me see what his bank account look like.
Oh my God.
So then for about a month straight, she checked his bank account every day and she saw where he was spending money and everything.
Consistency. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah.
Yep. And then once she saw what he was doing and what his bank account looked like, the very next time she gave it up to him.
What's up, big head? Oh yeah.
And now they married.
Did you tell him?
Hell no, that ain't my business. Hey man, listen. Hey, he's cool, but sorry man, I don't owe him nothing.
Well, you just told him anyway, so just so you know.
I mean, it's too late now.
Yeah, it's too late. That's why I said. Did you tell him not to stop anything? But you know, you was handpicked, right, my guy?
Right.
She farmed you.
Oh man, listen. My mom and my older sister pretty much did the same thing.
Oh, so they gamed up. Okay, they wanted them.
Yeah. And guess what? Let's be clear here real quick. That's probably why my old lady looked the way she looked.
What that mean? I don't know how your old lady look.
She don't look like my mom and my sisters.
My
mom.
Oh, so she bad. Okay.
Who?
Your mom.
I guess.
You said she don't look. You said she don't look like you or your sister. So I'm assuming that means she had it going on her day.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay, that's what's up, man.
I got a picture of her in my shop somewhere. But
what's up? Shout out to mom.
But yeah, and she doing well. Like, in the men that they married to take good care of them. You know what I'm saying?
And she taught her daughter the game, right?
Yeah,
that's a fact.
Yeah, that's exactly how they got the men that they got, for sure.
I ain't even mad at it though. Actually, I ain't got no complaints with it. Right?
It ain't my business.
I mean, seriously, do you have a complaint with that? If somebody was vetting you by looking through your bank account, I'd probably do the same thing. Because there's a lot of women running around here with bad credit, broke, student loan debt. If there was some way I could figure out who was who, I'd have done the same thing.
I don't like it.
You think you don't like it?
I don't like it. because you know what? Because at some point, when are you invading my privacy?
Of course, that's true. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you trying to set me up for? Because here's the thing. And I understand where you coming from. You want to know who you dealing with. But I got to be honest with you. If you telling me that you checking my bank account and that's the reason you got with me, that means that you are conditionally.
That's diabolical. Is she still checking this bank account? That's the question.
Yeah, she still work for the bank. She work for the corporate office now, so she know everywhere his money going.
Man, I gotta switch banks. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I'd have said so. Hey, you might want to switch banks, my guy.
I ain't telling him shit. I ain't telling him nothing. No. Hey man, listen. I'm sorry, brother, but you've got to get your own. You gotta learn how to. You gotta figure that out on your own, man.
Yeah, you gotta get the game yourself. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Yeah, it's like I got a homeboy, right? I ain't gonna say too much because sometimes he come to my channel, but he was in a relationship. Well, is in a relationship. He's married. He's been married for a long time. But at some point in time, his wife was cheating on him. You You can't go through bank accounts now. You will get fired if you are not supposed to be in there. AI filters now. That's probably. I'm sure that's probably the thing. They got together in They got together. I want to say it was like 2016 because I know it was after me and my old lady got together. But damn, what's it? Oh, I had my partner. He was married, right? Or is married, and wait till you get back on.
Hey, would you be upset if your girl did a background check on you? I mean, it's public information, but that's still your business.
Nah, I wouldn't be mad at that.
So wouldn't that be the same or not similar? That's his bank information, but it's still public.
Is
Public to her.
Look, it's not. No.
He said, no.
There is not an SOP at a bank that says you're supposed to be checking somebody's balance daily. Because
I don't know. I ain't never worked at a bank. I don't even know if that's off limits. If it is, then yeah, she bogus. But that's illegal. If she can't do that, you know. So, but I just thought I'd throw that out there.
No, I see what you're saying, but I mean, a background check, I feel like it's one thing because a background check will let you know if I'm a serial rapist or something. You know what I mean? But like where I spend my money at or how much money I got in my bank account, that is not your business.
Yeah.
This my bread. If I go to work, if I bust my tail for my bread, you don't get to know where I spend it at unless I'm supposed to be spending something for you or on you, and I'm denying that. Like if I'm not paying the mortgage or something like that, you know what I mean? Then you might be like, well, where the hell your money at? But like you just met me, you ain't even gave me no ass, and you in my bank account?
Yeah, that's crazy. That's diabolical.
Yeah, no. And I didn't tell him, you know, so he don't know. But my mom, I tell him, I tell her husband neither. She had like 6 boyfriends when she met that nigga. Man, no, I'm dead serious. Hey, I'm dead serious.
I believe you.
Because 3 of them tried to help me fix my car.
Dang. Your mama was that deal.
Man, look, one of them couldn't do it. She called the next nigga. The next nigga couldn't do it. She called the next nigga. And then the third dude, I accidentally exposed to him. Got another.
He said the wrong name. Right.
Thing. Oh, my mama was mad. I said, man, then you got to keep me out of this, then, because I don't want to be a part of this. I don't want to be a part of it. Like,
that's hilarious.
If you don't want me in this, then you know what? Then don't help me with my car. Don't send none of these niggas over here to help me with nothing. If I gotta walk around and keep a secret, because I don't want to do that. I mean, I didn't like, you know, call him on the phone like, hey, man to man, fuck out of here. I didn't do all that. I didn't do all that. But I'm just saying, like, you put me in a bad situation and then you got caught up, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So, and my older sister, she's married. She's been married the longest, but she got with, I told this story about how I got the girl pregnant and then her brother ended up marrying my sister. She was vetting him because he was a plumber, because he was going to school for plumbing. So she was like, oh, well, he gonna make good money. So she wrapped him up real fast. And cheated.
Smart one. And cheated on see?
Hey, yeah.
And he stayed, right? He stayed, didn't he?
What you think?
No, I think he did.
Yeah, because they got a kid. Oh, listen, he's the maintenance manager of the county, of a county school system. The top maintenance. So you know he got bread, and they got a kid together.
Any woman bold enough to cheat on a man before he cheated on her, he's staying.
And I mean, he cheated on her too. So I mean,
did he cheat first? Yeah,
I don't know. Maybe.
Oh, okay.
It's possible, but I don't know when he cheated. I just know he did. Like he had a whole nother life going on.
Right? Oh well, yeah.
Well, see, he does. Well, at the time he's a plumber, so he was working out of state or like in North Georgia or something. So like from Monday to Friday he was gone. He had he had a whole nother girl up there. Hey, you want to hear something crazy? I was proud of him.
What?
Hey, my sister's a bitch.
Dang, where my soundboard at?
My oldest sister? Oh my god! Like, bro, listen. I've seen her talk to him So crazy, man, so crazy. Where I was like, "Hey, bro, if you take off on her, I'm not doing nothing.
I'm gonna turn my head.
I'm gonna
Right,
act like I don't see it. Like go handle yours, man. Because listen, you can't, man. The way she was talking to that man, I was like, hey, man, if you knock her head between the washer and the dryer, I ain't seen nothing. Cause man, just disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? Throwing stuff at him. Like one day, me and him was playing the game, or I think we was playing Madden or something. And my sister told him that she wanted him to like mop the floor, clean the fridge. And he's like, all right, I'm gonna get to it. And then she like gave him just this nasty ass look. She said, I said do it down. That nigga got up. I said, oh my God. I was like, what? Man, hey, could be me. He has a girlfriend in this moment for peace. That's probably when he was cheating on her. Because men will cheat for peace. I swear to God. Because as a man, we love women. So sometimes we just want to be around somebody that's going to be nice to us and be feminine to us. So a man will cheat just to be around a woman that's being nice to him. It might not even have to do with sex. It might just be that peace. He's a district maintenance manager. Yeah.
All right, we back.
Again, huh?
We back. I don't know why I keep kicking us off every time I switch screens. It didn't do that before, but whatever.
Yeah.
I know why. Because you're a guest and not a member. That's why. That's why I keep getting. Okay, so I can't touch my phone. Somebody texted me, so. All right.
Okay, I see what you're saying. I understand. But yeah, he ain't leaving her because she gonna take everything she can from him.
See? And that's why marriage is on a decline for reasons like that. Even though that's not prevalent, there's enough examples to scare men away from even getting tied up with anybody that will take. I don't know how long have you been married. Let me find that out first.
Well, I can tell you they've been together for over 20 years.
Oh well, then yeah,
they've been together for at least 20 years. Married.
Well, she deserved that. Yeah, 20 years. Heck.
Yeah, I mean, okay. So check this out. I'm also throw this in there too. At some point in time, my sister did get cancer, and she lost all her hair, and he had to take care of her.
Oh wow, that's what's up.
I mean, I'm glad. Hey, listen. This what I said. This what I said though. I'm like, well, you know what? You found the right one because I'd have left your fucking ass. Man, no, man, you don't understand, man. I'm not making this up about my sister, man. My sister has been a bitch as long as I've known her, brother. Listen, my oldest sister is her name Crystal. She that family member that people say, oh, that's just Crystal.
Okay, yeah. That's just Ken. Yeah. I know. No, just kidding.
Well, still, no, but you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
So it's like I don't even. That's why I said I don't understand why he's still with her, but it probably has something to do with his paper.
Yeah, that's usually what it is.
And that's sad. That shit's sad.
Men got to be strategic. They can't just get emotional and be like, I'm out. I go, yeah, okay. I'll take half. Thank you. Let me talk this low real quick. I'll let the chat real quick. I'll be right back.
All
right. Prenups are okay before marriage. It is according to the states. Some states don't honor infidelity. I've seen that as well. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. As far as like, I'm speculating. Being honest, I'm speculating. I don't know because I've never had a conversation with him about what they got going on. I don't have no conversation with my sister. Like, that's y'all business. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. But my mom and my sisters have always been a certain type of way that I've never related to. But that's your mother. And see, that's a cop-out. That is a cop-out. That in the black household, I want to say this is I ain't gonna say it's only in the black household, but I know in black households this is something. We make excuses for people. My sister has always been a terrible person. As long as I've known her, my sister has always been a terrible person. Well, see, not to mention my oldest sister is my half sister because we don't have the same father. Her father is another dude. So we ain't never like my older sister always thought she was better than us because she had two dads. She used to tell us this all the time. You know what I mean? But then, that's when we start calling her daddy gay and all this other stuff because he looked gay. But it doesn't matter. So we have always had like this separation, me and my older sister, because she always thought that she was better because she had two dads. That's the dumbest shit in the world. Corey Joe, salute. What it do? Welcome in. He loves his wife. She might have motivated him in a way nobody else knows. That's true, 18. That's why I said I'm just speculating. But I know my sister. I've seen how she treat that man, and I know for a fact that she was cheating on him. I couldn't do it. Man. I could not do it. I could not. Listen, because here's the thing. Here's the reason why I personally couldn't be with a woman that cheats on me, right? Because let's say I'm having I'm just explaining how my sister cheated on her husband and how they still together or whatever, and I wouldn't be able to stay. I can't stay in that situation because for safety reasons, right? Let's say
what up, Corey?
Let's say I'm in a relationship with somebody and they cheat on me, right? Let's say I have a bad night. That might be both of our last night in this house. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. Like it's just not safe. I could and it's the bullshit that a woman will say. Right? They'd be like, "Oh, you can't handle it when we do it." Like, no, no, I can't. And somebody's gonna die in here, so I gotta go.
That's right. Call it what you want to call it. Insecure. Hey, put whatever adjective you want to attach to it. But yeah, I gotta go.
Yep, I got.
Or else we gotta go.
I'm telling you, because listen, man, all it takes is one bad night.
Oh yeah.
All it takes is one bad night. Let's say I'm somebody, because I don't drink as much as I don't drink like I used to. I have my beers and stuff now, but like when I was drinking hard liquor, I would have nights that wasn't the best. Whereas like it'd be all these thoughts and emotions and shit going on, and I never hurt nobody or nothing like that. But I know for a fact that if I was dealing with betrayal like that and I had to look at it every day, I wouldn't be able to deal with it. It don't make me weak. It just means that I just know what I'm able to deal with and what I can't deal with.
Yeah, that's your breaking point. That's not a weakness. That's your line. That's your boundary. Just like a woman would probably take a man back for cheating, but if you have a baby on her and then y'all got to take care of that baby, she like, nah, I'm good. That's too much. I can't do it.
Yeah, that's hey.
Is she insecure because she can't stay? No, she got a boundary. She like, no good.
Yeah. And as a man, I'm gonna be honest with you. You'll be a damn fool to bring that baby in your house.
Woo. Yeah, that's enemy territory.
That baby might not make it, brother. Hey, keeping it a buck. That baby might not make it, man. That shit is dangerous. That's dangerous shit as well.
That's dangerous. Yeah.
Now, I can tell you that I've cheated in the past, but I ain't never had no baby because that is crazy.
I don't ever want to go through that ever. That's
and then the cheating thing, man. You know, the crazy thing about cheating is that it ain't never worth it, cause it ain't never worth it. The exact same thing that you got, you could have did it your damn self.
Oh my god, we think it's scary, bro. We think too much alike. I swear.
It's the truth, man. It is the truth.
One got the other one got it, and you can get that off with your hand. Like, bro, this is what helped me from not being thirsty on women, bro.
There you go. Another thing that helped me, that drive home is treacherous. That drive home treacherous.
Oh yeah. That post nut clarity, like, oh boy.
Yeah, man. Cause I was once young, you know what I'm saying? And I dealt with this one particular situation, right? I was in New York and I was dealing with I ain't gonna say too much, but I was dealing with this Spanish chick. And at the time I wasn't married, but I was with my ex-wife at the time. And I couldn't pass this up, man. It was just impossible. It was absolutely impossible. No, man. You didn't see the body on this thing.
I
man.
get it. I'm laughing because I've been there. Yeah.
Oh my god! I'm like, and it was one of the things like me. Oh yeah,
Say less.
we doing this because there ain't no way I'm gonna pass this up. You know what I'm saying? So
Hey, don't feel bad. Women do the same thing, bro. It's
I
not a
agree.
man thing. I've learned that we think the same way that women think. Women will not be able to pass a man up because he's 6'8" and his print showing. They know the dude ain't nothing. They know he ain't about nothing. They ain't got a job, but they still want to experience it. So, bro, don't even. Hey, just keep talking, bro. It is what it is.
I got a partner right now that was with his woman. I don't think they never got married, but they've been together since they was children. And then at some point recently in the past like couple years, they broke up, and he was devastated. Not about to break up because he thought they had broke up before. So he like, oh, we just gonna have a little space, with each other.
Never.
No, and he was like, you know what? He didn't even care if she ended up sleeping with somebody while they was on break.
Yeah.
She had a baby. No. Not only did she get pregnant, she had a baby, and she had a baby with the one person in their city knew had like 12 kids and don't take care of his children. And guess what? Her new baby called her ex-husband, her ex-boyfriend, dad. So my partner, yes, my partner got cheated on. Well, not so much cheated on. They was separated.
It was separated.
They was separated, and then she got pregnant. He spent more time with that baby than the actual father, bro. And he wanted his woman back too. That baby killed all that. It's crazy. I'm not self-stitching.
All right, it's story time. This ain't no self. This is story time.
I mean, hey, statute of limitations is up, baby.
Dang, yeah, that's tough, bro. On either side, to introduce a baby into a mix, an outside baby, bro. Just cheating alone would hurt my soul.
I would agree. Most trapping does go on both sides. I think men try to do. I think men. There are some men that purposely try to have babies with women so that they can always have a piece of them.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm not doing that.
Oh shit. Yeah, me either. That's stupid. That's suicide. Excuse me.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. No. Because why? Hold on. Because why would I create a responsibility, a lifelong responsibility with somebody that I don't even care for like that? That's crazy. Just so I can have access? No, I'm good.
Access, control, try to ruin their life so I can come back and spin the block when I want to. Nah,
man, it's too many women out here for
too many things. Damn, you took we think too much alike. Yep. You finishing my sentences like, yeah.
Man, listen, I can throw a rock and hit somebody that like it.
There you go.
And if it and if it hit her and she don't like it, it'll bounce off her and hit the next one.
You throw a rock at a crowd, somebody gonna say ooh instead of ouch. Yeah, for sure.
There you go, man. And so me personally, I don't know. I don't know, but I don't play certain games that men like to play. You know what I mean? Because that shit dangerous. Playing games with women is dangerous. They will ruin your life. Agree to agree podcast today. Yeah, because it ain't no Ken. Because when Ken here is the podcast called Agree to Disagree, but check this out. That's the new name I got.
Right. Agree to disagree sometimes. With CDT. We had one disagreement. Earlier about the banks, his sister or whatever, going into somebody's files to see their bank statements to see how they spend their money. And I said that's pretty shrewd. CDT didn't think so.
I don't because listen, man, because it's all about the intent. It is all about the intent. You're not looking at this to make sure that I'm not doing something that is harmful to me. You're looking at this to see where you can come up at.
Right, where you can capitalize. Yeah.
So the intent is ill in the beginning. So that's how I feel about it. I feel like that intent, that like the reason you're doing it is foul. So everything after that is foul. Especially when you say some so. No. Let me tell you what my sister said. Let me tell you what my sister said to me, bro. Right? My little sister said this. This is why I said she be telling me too much. She said, she's like, man, I looked at his bank account one day. She said, the first thing I thought, I need to suck his dick. I said, nigga.
Oh, bro.
Nigga.
Yeah, she foul.
Bruh.
If you ain't doing that off top, man, beat it. What the? So, okay, stop doing what you want. Anyway, I ain't even finna go down that alley, that dark alley.
You see where I'm at?
Grab my Bible. Hold on. I ain't even finna go there.
You said, let me grab my Bible. But so that's
I said, yeah, let me go grab my Bible and cause I ain't finna go there. I ain't finna.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The intent behind it was ill. So I was just like, I don't agree with that type of thing. I don't agree with those type of things.
Hey,
I don't know.
right off the road.
I mean, hey, I mean, listen. Maybe he knows. Maybe he knows, and maybe he don't care. Maybe. Hey, listen. I don't know what they talked about.
I hope he don't.
Maybe he led with the money.
I hope he knows and don't care versus not knowing.
I mean,
I can live with that. If he don't know and he just got not pimp, but he just got groomed. That's grooming.
Yeah.
Sort of, kind of.
Well, what you gonna tell him?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Too late now. Well, how many? They got 20 years together, right? You said?
No. That's my first sister. This one.
Oh, okay.
I think my youngest sister been with this dude maybe about 10 years now. They've been married.
Oh, that's over it. She get the pension. Yeah.
Hey, what?
Goofy. Describe this man.
That's on them. You say, is he goofy? No, he real laid back chill, like real laid back chill dude. Like you know, like he seemed like a really good guy.
Sound like me. Goofy, a laid back goofy, huh?
Yeah. He chill and like he a truck driver.
Hey man, you weren't supposed to co-sign. Who you? Yeah. You trying? yeah. Me?
Well, I'm talking about him.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
he just. I mean, like when when he drink, he get a little silly and goofy, but he quiet and chill for the most part. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, I highly doubt he saw the play.
He definitely didn't see the play. Like I said, when I'm in the bank cashing checks, I'll be thinking of the same thing. I wanted these folks is all up and through my accounts. So if I'm thinking that, and I'm married, I don't know why he wasn't thinking that.
Man, because guess what?
And you with the chick that work at the bank.
Yeah, well, you know what? My little sister, he probably was looking at her ass and ignoring everything.
Bro, I knew she had. I ain't want to go there, especially when you said she looked like you. I was like, well, I know she holding. She definitely holding.
Her, my mom, and my older sister. It is what it is.
Yeah. That's what it is, like you said.
Okay, for female to be emotional. I wish I could click on these links or these comments. We'll figure it out.
You can't click on the comments.
Well, I'm talking about like to bring them up on the screen or highlight them.
Oh, which one? Just read it out. I'll put it up.
I was reading this 18.
That's what I've been doing. When I hear you read something, I try to put it up there.
Okay, well, 18 where it says lots of men grew up with narcissistic mothers, so they think it's okay for a female to be emotionally, verbal, and physically abusive. They are programmed to be receptive to the abuse. And you know what? Coming from his household, I don't know if his mom was like that, because his mom seemed like she was more the submissive type. You know what I mean? Because I talked to her once or twice before, because she knew what me and her daughter had going on, and she was the one that tried to keep me away from her dad because he didn't like me. But maybe it's some truth in that. Maybe that's why he never really maybe that's why he deal with it. Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm here to tell you right now, if you see me in a relationship with an abusive woman that's verbally abusive, this, that, and the third, and we still rocking, oh, trust me, I'm plotting. I'm plotting. I'm about to fuck her mama, one of her cousins, or something. I'm plotting on this broad. I'm finna flush her.
Zip it, put that nail in the coffin. Wow. Headshot.
I'm gonna tell you a story about what I did to a chick before, right? Or what I was trying to do to a chick, but it didn't really go that way. I was in a relationship with this chick, and I ended up, which was a bad idea. I ain't gonna hold you, it was a bad idea. I ended up moving in with this chick. Yeah. When I moved in with her, my reasoning or my excuse or whatever you want to call it was she on Section 8, her rent like $95. She said she got the rent. I said I'll take care of the utilities because that's a you have to make sure that that's a what's the word stipulation to be on Section 8. You have to make sure all of your utilities are paid because they'll kick you off if you don't, right? So I'm like, all right, boom, you pay your little rent with your child support check or whatever, and I'm working at Sam's Club. I'm working decent, so I'm like, all right, boom. So I'm like, all right, boom, I'm gonna save some money over here. You know what I mean? I'm gonna stack some money, that and third. Well, I didn't save a damn dime. We was too busy partying and having fun and all this, that, and third, right? You know, because she was fun when she was fun. When she wasn't, right? So I'm gonna get to that. So basically, I was living with her. Her kids was there. She had 3 kids, and I was cool with her kids and everything, you know. But then eventually the real her started showing, you know what I'm saying? And what it was that she used to do coke. She used to do coke, right? I can't afford no coke habit, so she wasn't doing coke with me.
You sure?
I mean,
how was the hold on? How was the bedroom game?
I mean, it was fun. It wasn't too crazy.
Well, you said it was fun, so maybe she was still, maybe she was still,
That means she was then she was dealing with another nigga getting it from him then, because I wasn't giving it to her.
Oh right? Yeah, I'm sure.
Which was, I mean, hey, she probably did. Who cares? Like, yeah, it don't matter now. But okay, but anyway, so she had planned and even had Section 8 go through all the motions to move to Florida. Right, so she was gonna move to Florida. She even found the school. She's gonna put her kids in and everything. And I told her I was gonna go with her. My plan.
BD.
Well, no. Whoa. Hell no. No, that's just what I told her as. No. I had a partner that has a moving company.
Sorry, BD. Hey, you didn't catch that.
Yeah, you definitely call it straight, BD. So I had a buddy who had a moving company at the time. So what I was gonna do was I basically put him in touch with her so that he could move her stuff, and I had my own car. So I was gonna basically have her drive to you, or he's gonna drive the moving stuff. He's gonna drive the van that he had or the truck that he had. He was gonna follow her, and I'm gonna be behind him to make sure everything is good, right? Man, my intention was
right.
Start going down the road, and then at some point, I'm just not gonna be behind this truck no more.
Diabolical.
I swear, I was gonna, bro. Listen, I was gonna let her go through with everything, registering her kids, doing the lease, all that, just so we can get down the road, and before we even get out of Georgia, just disappear from behind us.
Just slide off the highway.
Man, I'm telling you, I'm out of here, cuz. But we never got that far because I ended up having to leave her stupid ass before then.
Dang. That is hilarious. That's funny. That was funny. Chelsea, that was funny. She said she think it's gonna be funny, or she hope it's funny. That was funny.
Yeah, I was gonna leave her on the house. I was gonna they was gonna pull over to get gas. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, don't cross this man. Don't suck.
No, yeah, I'm petty, bro. But yeah, bro. I'm definitely petty. Like, yeah. I'm not petty enough to put me like in front of a gun, but I'm petty enough. I'm definitely petty enough.
Put you in front of a gun, right?
I mean,
Joe Blaze, yeah, hit the like button, y'all. Please, pretty please, hit the like button. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, so eventually I ended up just leaving the chick because at one point in time I was boosting. I ain't gonna hold you. I was boosting, right? So I mean, hey, you gotta get it how you live, girl. You gotta get it how you live. So I'm boosted. I got colognes and perfumes and jeans and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I'm thugging. So, you know, when you're a booster, you got to deal with everybody. You know what I'm saying? So it was a number in my phone. She decided, like, one day I went to work. At that time, I was working at Sears. Let me stop before I go too far. Right. So at the end of the day, I go to work and I come home. Now I've been making some plays with this whoop whoop. You know what I'm saying? So I got
right.
Yeah. So I got some, you know what I mean? I got some money on me, and I still got merchandise. Well, I used to sell a lot of perfumes as well. So this chick wanted me to get some certain perfumes for her or whatever. So we was in contact with each other. Now I don't know this chick. I didn't even know what her name was. You know what I mean? This was strictly business. Well, she decided I get off work, I come home, I lay down, I'm tired. She goes through my phone, right? So
first mistake.
Man, all right. Let me tell you what I woke up to. Let me show you exactly how I woke up. She was just like this. She was standing up playing a video game. It's like standing up playing Call of Duty, and like I'm behind her, so she just kept looking back at me. Like, so I'm like, what is this?
Right.
So then I look at my phone. I'm like, I did not put my phone on the charger. Right.
Dang.
So then I'm already knowing what it is. And you know what? At that point, I was so sick and tired of Shorty that I offered no explanation. And then she left to go take her kids somewhere. And when she came back, gone.
You said you was gone?
Out of there. Out of there.
Like last year.
That man, listen, she came back and saw that Xbox gone. She already knew what it was. Straight up. And she didn't. Now, mind you, bro. This is a chick I had to actually fight, cause so you know she wasn't finna let me go like that. I had to quit my job.
Wait a minute, hold on. Is this the same chick that was on the powder, or this another one?
Same chick.
Okay, makes sense. It makes sense. Continue.
I had to quit my job, bro. At any place that she had ever been to where she might know that somebody I know was there, she popped up in those places. Like, have you seen Cedric? You seen Cedric? Like, yeah, then she called me gay on Facebook.
Nigga, that's the go. That's the go-to. You either swing that way or you got little Peter. That's the playbook.
I was both.
Yeah, welcome to being a man. Yeah.
Well, that type of shit don't fly though, because especially not on Facebook, because pretty much every chick that I slept with saw that post and was like, bitch, you
cap. Right. Cap.
They're like, you must have broke up with somebody, huh? Like,
yeah,
it is what it is. Like, yeah, it is what it is, whatever. But then here's the worst part. Still trying to get back with me. So now you want a gay little dick man. Bitch, shut up.
Thank you. Shut up. Right. Beat it.
Yeah, it's the same chick, Chelsea, the breezeway broad. I had to fight this bitch in the breezeway, butt naked.
You was butt naked or she was butt naked?
She was butt naked. I wasn't naked.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she sounded like she was on that powder. Everything you describing, powder head.
Yes, sir. So, like I'm saying, she was fun when she was fun. That bitch was a nightmare when she wasn't, though.
Yeah, them the ones, though.
So all your exes was following your current girl.
There we go.
All my exes was staring at my Facebook to see if they can get any information from me, but I'm not on Facebook no more. I shut my Facebook down so that because it's just too much. It's too much. Like if I was to open my Facebook now, I guarantee you there's messages in there that's saying some hey big head shit. Like get out of here. It's not worth it, man. It's not worth it.
No, it's not. They only say hey big head when they run out of options. Then they go to their Rolodex and start thinking in the past about men who really like them, and then that hate big head is by design. I don't ever fall for it. I teach all my sons, don't ever fall for the hate big head. She thought she could do better than you. She passed on you, whether y'all dealt with each other or not. She passed on you, and then here she come trying to spin the block to my hate big head. Don't even do it, bro. She ain't worth it.
Right. Hold on. I want to go back to this message.
All right, all
This
right.
low one. The one I was dating a guy when I was 21.
Okay, let me swing back. Hold on. Oh, there it is. All right.
Butt naked baby boy style. Now, so Mo says I was dating a guy when I was 21. He had an ex who stole the face to his stereo until he got back with her. Guess what he did, CDT? Well, let me tell you what I would do, and then maybe it's the same thing. Uh, Hold on. Let me think. So that light bill was $1,000. No, that power bill was around. It was around like 200 something a month. But I don't even know. I don't even know what I would do. Like if some chick said that some chick stole her face to my radio, which is that's some shit that this chick that I'm talking about would do. This chick I'm talking about would do
Oh my god.
stole the face. She was a big brolic chick too. Yeah, so he can't whoop her. Hey, let me think. What would I do? I don't know. I'm petty as fuck, so I'd probably take the screen off her microwave, right? Because you ever see when you
Put a
like,
spoon in that one.
ooh, but you ever see where like you can slide the glass out of the microwave? I'd take that shit out and hope she turn that bitch on and burn her apartment down. No, I don't know. I don't. What did he do? I want to know. I'm inclined to. It's probably something I would damn do too. Take the caps off her car. I see. I don't want to put nobody's life in danger. I just want to break your fucking heart. That's it. I don't want to put your life in danger. You know what I mean? Like I just want you. He dumped me and got back with
Wait a
him.
minute, hold on. You just said you'll take the screen out the microwave and burn the house down. Now you don't want to hurt nobody, huh?
I mean, hey, you know what I mean? I don't know, man. Listen, I don't want to hurt nobody, but that don't mean that people don't get hurt. There'll be so it's bouncers in this world that go to work and hope they ain't got to put nobody on their neck, but sometimes they got to.
Yeah, I can see that. You got it. Yep.
She said, "Buddy dumped her and got back with Shorty." Hey, well, it's hold on. That's weak.
What happened?
That's weak. I'm sorry, that's weak.
Oh.
Like, go get another stereo, nigga. Go get another radio. What are you talking about? Like, why if you listen, man, this is why the only time I spin a block, I only spin a block for a night. I don't ever spin the block to be back with you.
All right.
Oh, I will spin the block for that night because I want you to know that this is the last little piece you're getting.
I've done that before back in my day. Way, long time ago before I found the Lord. I definitely done that. I definitely got my get back. Oh
yeah. Matter of fact, I've done that to a chick where she begged me to come back and was like, "I'm gonna give you a key to my apartment and everything." I was like, "All right, bet." I came over, cracked.
Say less.
She tried to give me. She went to give me the key. I said, "Thank you, man." I walked out the door and put that shit on her nightstand and was like, "I'm gonna fuck with you," and never talked to her again.
Hey.
And I saw her again about a year ago at my homeboy's mom's funeral because she was in like this circle that we was in. So I seen her. I ain't said nothing to her neither. Like, bitch, I'm done. That story ends tragically.
Sweet revenge. I love it. This chick was so all right. So I don't believe I was cheating, but I can't remember. It's been so long ago. I don't remember if my girl was on a break or what. And I ain't talking about my wife. So this one chick that I was pursuing, that I was hunting.
Yeah.
She would, after we did she would try to like leave stuff behind, or she would like try to spread gossip about the color of my boxers, so to get back to my ex, because only my ex would know the color of all my. Like, she was like trying to get real detail with to let everybody know what was going on. So I said, "Oh, okay, you one of those." So I stopped talking to her. Get one of your numbers. A couple months later, 6 months later, spun the block. Hey, big head. Boom, she was right on it. Was it her birthday? I forget whose birthday it was. I forget what it was, but came over, you know, spun the block again. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
And she started making plans, and I was like, yeah, we need to woo woo do this. Da, 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 da. Man, after that, I was outro.
Yeah.
And I'm talking about outro. Never heard from me again. To this day, 25 years later. All because she wanted to play, you know how women like to do when they trying to ruin something or trying to get you off everybody so they could try to slide in. Oh, yes, okay, I got you.
Mm-hmm.
So ran that player, got up out of there.
Yeah, and because you know why they try to run that play because I'm gonna say this because I'm not one of them, but it's a lot of tender dudes out here that will fall for it just because they offering them some like hey, first off, I'm gonna be honest with you.
What up, Lee?
Like I'm gonna be honest with you, shorty. What I'm doing is worth way more than what you doing because you ain't even doing shit.
Nothing.
You just lay it up with your legs in the air and your back bent.
The legs over like a peace sign.
I'm doing all the work here. You like listen. This I don't even know if this is a fair exchange anymore. You know what I mean?
At this point, right? Hold on, right back. Hold on.
All right, but yeah. So you know, women someone will play those games where they you know where they be trying to manipulate men into doing coming back to them. But Mo, what you said, that story ends tragically. Somebody died? Is that how that ends? Or the maybe I do part? He probably said maybe I do. He was just trying to get you know what he was trying to do. Mo, you already know what he's trying to do. He's trying to get some buns. That's it. And then if you give it to him, he gonna end up going back to a bossy bitch or something. Who knows? You know what I mean? Like that's it. Like a lot. Like Mike Tech even told you, we do that. Like we will spin the block on something, even if we don't like the chick. Because I don't have to like you to crack you.
Nope.
At all.
I think they know that. I hope they know that. Yeah. If men willing to crack without liking you, I'm sure spinning the block should apply. Like, come on.
Right. Juice, what it do? I never did too much dignity and options, as y'all say, and that's what's up, Mo. Because it's always this is one thing I always say. You always got an option, no matter what situation you're in. There is always an option to be made. I don't care what nobody says.
Yep.
But I mean, I was doing that because now, mind you, one of these chicks that the chick that I spun the block on that said she was gonna give me a key to the apartment, Shorty was cheating on me the entire time we was together. I just didn't care. I mean, because like, listen, you want to play that game? I got you. Right? I'm diabolical, bro. I am treacherous. You understand me? So this chick, we was kind of in a relationship or in like this exclusive zone where we both said, we're gonna be exclusive to each other. Well, she started acting funny with it. So what I started doing is I started showing up with another chick breath on my meat and see if she'll find out. Hey, huh? I'm dead serious.
Breath on my meat. I got to use that one.
I'm dead serious. Look. No.
That's some nasty breath. If she leaving back breath, that's jeez.
Hey, whatever. But guess what though? I'm worse than that. I'm worse than that, bro. I'm worse than that. Cause I will go wrong on this chick and then get over here and ask you to give me head. Now you gay, bitch.
I had to stop the truck. Yeah, you diabolical, bro, for real. I'm surprised ain't nobody cut you, for real.
Hey, on my mama, bro. I used to have this thing where I told myself that I probably was gonna die to a woman.
Yeah, I'm listening to these stories, bro, and I think you might be right. You doing stuff I ain't never thought about doing. That's not purposely, I should say.
Listen, because listen. I'm not violent.
Huh? You're not violent? No, that's violence.
I'm petty.
That's an act of war. No, that's an act of war.
Well, I might incite some violence.
There you go. I'm gonna say, sheesh.
Hey, that's all right. Hey, yeah, I've done that before. I've definitely done that before. Like, man, because listen, people be playing with you, man, and I don't let nobody play with me. She was playing with me because she used to do stuff like this is a different chick. She used to do stuff like she would go out to bars by herself.
Oh, okay.
Like, nah, bitch. I know what you're doing. Like,
What girl? What woman? I'm not gonna say all women, but what women you know travel alone to a bar?
to a bar.
Usually they travel in packs, at least a 2-man pack. Come on now, stop it.
Exactly. That's why I wasn't going for that. I already know what you're doing, shorty. And guess what? I'm not gonna argue with you about it. I'm not gonna ask you about it. I'm not even gonna inquire. I don't care. I'm not gonna follow
Right.
you. I'm not gonna go through your phone. None of that. But what I'm going to let you know is that you're
It's on.
doing this. It is what it
That's
is.
right.
It is what it is. It is what it is. I called a woman in front of this broad. It's like, hey, what you doing? I'm on the way over there and left. Bro, yes, man. Yes. I'm like that, cuz.
Thank you, Lee. Yeah, I got the AC bumping. The AC is crucial. So far so good. I want to tell a story, but I'm gonna keep it to my tell a story. Hit the link. Oh, I didn't drop the link. Never mind.
Ken in here? Oh shit, Ken, what it do?
I thought the screen changed. I was wondering why it went up like that. Okay. Ken Diesel. We ain't calling you Ken Dog no more. Ken Diesel. What's up, bro?
Coming in here looking like Yo Got It.
Set your audio. Is he talking? I can't hear him.
I think he muted.
There it is. I think I heard something. Yeah, you're breaking up, but at least your audio working.
What, my audio? I said I'm just listening.
Yeah, you hear. There it is. There you go. You just listening. Nigga, you ain't got to be up here to listen. I thought you wanted to chop it up. How long you been here? Have you been hearing the stories?
Nah, I ain't heard the
Oh.
stories. Chelsea said we can call it agree to disagree again because I'm back.
Oh,
Look, I gotta put some lotion on. I was asking.
I thought you said you didn't care about. See, that's what I'm saying. You can't talk in front of me because I'm gonna remember it.
Hold on.
I don't care about being ashy.
I ain't gonna embarrass my daughter. I don't care about it.
Where y'all finna go?
Take her. I gotta take her to take care of some business with her car.
Okay.
I might surprise her. I'm debating to see if this is the day, but we'll figure that out. What's possible?
What's up? Man, we telling diabolical stories about chicks that we spun the block on, but not to spin the block to keep, but to be petty. Talking about revenge.
Oh, you talking about revenge smashing?
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna leave that one alone.
Drop down there. I'm just kidding.
No, I ain't got no. You know.
What? Can't miss the petty? No, we got two petty men on the panel. Come on now, don't do that.
I ain't petty with the box. I teach lessons.
Same thing.
I teach lessons. You talking about spend the block to go back for like nah. I do crazy stuff.
Like what? I bet we talking about the same thing. Like what?
Give me an example of what you're talking about, just to make sure I understand what we on.
If you mess with a chick and the chick was just bogus or did you sideways or just acting real funny with you and you had to leave her alone, and then you spun the block just for kicks and giggles to get her hopes up, and then you just dipped on her, just ghosted her.
I ain't really a ghoster, bro. I don't. You know what I'm saying? I keep my turns real flexible.
Can't. See that turnstile stay open, like.
Yeah, listen, bro.
So you leave the light on like Motel 6, or is it
Bro,
Super 8? Which one?
I don't burn bridges like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I always listen. God, dog, I can't be telling all the secrets here.
We married. Ain't no secrets. We married. What you talking about?
Well, back in the day.
There you go. Way back in the day.
Let me say this, bro. I'm a thinker. So even if stuff didn't go the way I wanted it to go, I let people think they win, just so that I always have that opportunity to do what I need to do if I ever need to spin back. So I
That's
don't.
diabolical. Perfect. There you go.
Yeah, I don't. I don't. I don't play the petty. I make sure everything is cool. I keep it. I keep it. I keep it at a certain level so that
That way, that door is always open. Make them feel like they won. So when you spin the block, you always got
always,
access. I know this train
always,
ain't
bro.
up here. Yep.
48 laws of power. I live by it.
Well, yeah, CDT. You fell back in the weeds. But yeah, you still here?
What you talking? Oh, you said not a hula hoop hopping on the treadmill. What's up with y'all,
Oh, he's
Joe?
not
We
even
getting
at
it.
this. Oh,
What
he.
up, Juice? What up,
What
Lee?
up, Juice?
Let me see. Let
Juice.
me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Schooling. What's up? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? A team. 183307. That's interesting. What's up? What's popping?
Yeah, 18 was gracious enough to pop in with us and hang out. Is she still in the chat? 18. If you still in the chat, put a one. She said something earlier about her kids. I'm assuming I don't know what her ethnicity is, but is she in an interracial relationship or marriage? I forgot to ask that earlier.
That's interesting. Hey, hey,
What?
hey! Listen. My daughter won't let me go out ashy, so I got to do it.
I know a little bit about 18. I know she's a widow.
Oh, I knew it was something. Yeah, she's a
Yeah,
widow. That's what it
she's a
was.
widow.
Okay,
Yeah, she lost her husband.
Sorry to hear that.
that's
Hey
right.
man,
Yep, I do
I couldn't
remember that.
imagine. I couldn't imagine like we talking about leaving chicks. I couldn't imagine like being with somebody and then all of a sudden they just not on this
Yeah,
earth no more.
yeah,
And I,
yeah.
So, fun fact: I've never had a public interracial relationship.
mm.
He's in the public.
Oh,
I
I know
love
what that
it.
means.
You know
Yeah.
what that means?
Oh yeah.
I ain't never did that, bro.
Why?
Why not?
I mean, like, was
Was
that
there
a
a reason,
choice?
or it just didn't happen? Right.
Um, so that's interesting. So I only quantify myself as having maybe three legit relationships. Three, maybe four. I would say four legit relationships. Two of them resulting in marriages, right? So
What? How many times you been married?
two.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So listen, this is my sponsorship. You got a problem with it? Want me to hold this up? Maybe I get the sponsorship while you talking over there, Mo. But no, bro. I never, bro. Where we come from, where we came from, it was a little bit taboo. To have it in the forefront. I've always been in circumstances where there were beautiful African American women all around me, right? So, I've always had a huge choice, even that or Hispanic. You know what I'm saying? But I've never publicly been in any situation or circumstance uh, with anything other than a black woman. I don't think I've ever been seen in public that will be confused with being in a relationship with somebody of the other sex.
Okay.
I
And you
mean,
said
Whoa,
that
whoa, someone of the
I
other
mean,
sex.
you
Wait,
did
wait,
say
wait.
I meant
Whoa, hey, yo.
of the other race, of the other race,
oh man.
of another
Woo.
race.
Oh,
But yeah,
okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay,
Yeah.
but okay, so and you saying that's basically because uh like basically because of how you was raised or the people you was around?
So you know what? It's interesting. Um, you know what? I never thought about it like in detail until now. So everything I'm about to say is probably gonna be raw as hell.
Right.
Um,
Uh-huh.
just where we come from, there was always. I come from the most segregated city in the country, Chicago,
Right.
right? And even where we went to high school, there was segregation within a within the high school or the perception of segregation. So it wasn't crazy. It ain't like, you know what I'm saying, we didn't commingle, right? Because we did, but I felt like there was always these boundaries.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You stay in your lane, I stay in mine. And I just never had I never really had a desire for anything other than Hispanic. Hispanic was, that was something that may have been a little bit of a fetish. Puerto Rican and Mexican. Shout out to the Boricuas out there. But until I went to college. Now, when I went to college,
Mm-hmm.
you know, it turned into a field day because, athlete, popular person, fraternity stuff. You know what I'm saying? So, you kind of, you found out. I found out about the other side over there, but it still was never nothing public, and it was never nothing that I was representing.
Yeah.
Right.
And even after that, it just, I don't know. It's never been my thing per se.
Right.
Not that I didn't, I've seen the box. Just put it like that. I've had some boxing matches. You know what I'm saying? But but yeah, bro,
Well,
I ain't never. Then had bills paid, then had trips paid for, and, had shoes and all types of stuff. But nope. And I part of me kind of is frustrated. I don't like that about it because based on where I live, I have to accept that that's probably not going to be the same reality for my children. But
right.
it is what it is.
And I was born on the south side of Chicago, so I already know what you're talking about.
Wow, you know what it is. You ain't
Yeah,
seen
yeah,
one.
yeah. No. I don't ever remember seeing any white person in Chicago unless we was at the pier or something.
Or up north, yeah.
Right. No, I totally understand that. But I ended up moving to the south, right? And then for the first time when I first moved out here, I moved to East Point, which is a black ass city in Atlanta, right?
ATL, yeah, I know where
You already know. So, and then I moved to Clayton County, was in Riverdale, and that was another black city where you didn't see the white people that you did see.
You better stay in your lane.
The majority of the white people that you did see, white people wasn't even claiming them. You understand what I'm saying? That type of shit, right?
Rednecks, yeah.
But see, what happened to me, I joined the military, and all of that changed.
Yeah.
I went to New York City. That was the first time I had ever seen Spanish women with ass. I lost my mind. Lost my mind.
Let me keep a poker face on this conversation.
Yeah, but because you already know what I'm talking about. Hey, Mike, check
brother.
The chick I told you about. I was like, I just can't pass this up. Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
Man, man, her ass was big as this wall behind me, man.
Have you ever dated a black woman?
Every woman that you heard me talk about was a black woman.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The majority of the women I've dated or taken serious were black women.
Okay.
I'll tell you this, honest to goodness, I've never been in an argument, had to raise my voice, or had to explain myself to any other races.
I ain't going. Look, see, now I'm you. Do tell. Because I ain't going there. They gonna be mad at me.
So I'm just saying, bro. Again, to each his own. But even like I'll take some crazy experiences traveling outside of the country, right? You notice that just the way that relationships initiate and start in the terms is so different.
Yeah.
Here is it like here. I
know what you're finna say. I already know what you're finna say.
Let's keep it a buck. What happens here is women walk around with this form of modesty, right? And that modesty is not 100% legitimate. It's perceptive. And what happens is they make you lie about what your real intentions are, what you really want, what the situation or the circumstance is. And even they lie about what their intentions are. And I'm not saying all, but I'm saying that's kind of the ideal, right? You go outside the country, you go to Europe. If you are feeling people, they feel you back. It's not It's not a game. It's not that jostling game. It's
Nope.
not like the courtship don't have to be courtship unless that's kind of what y'all want. Bro, I've been in situations that, you'll be dancing and just chilling, and they like you. They just come up and kiss you, like
But
to feel you out.
man,
You got to get used to stuff like that, bro.
they
You-
get in your face. They get
Bro,
right in your face.
You have to get used to being treated as the object.
Ah. Nah,
Yeah,
you might,
bro.
yeah. I mean, you kind of own something because I can think of a situation like that.
Yeah, bro. On the other side of those waters, things are different, bro. Things like not like the even, and I won't call it the dating
Mhm.
scene. I'll call it, like, let's say, just the social scene.
Right.
The social
Social
scene is,
dynamics. Yeah.
yeah, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
It's totally
and
different.
and like, honestly, bro, you don't see the drama. You don't see nobody feel like they're led astray. I've never had that situation. Like, we know when we run in game, right?
Right.
It was almost a little interesting that you were getting, you go out, you go overseas, you go Puerto Rico, you go to DR, and with the psychology that we got now, you feel like you running game, but that you doing way too much. Then
You're doing too much.
you done ran past the marker.
Right.
She was cool with your shirt. You got Lil Wayne on your shirt. Oh my God, you too? Yes.
Yes.
Hey, look. Look overseas. You know what? I won't even I won't relegate this to overseas. I will say this: some behaviors of certain women are that they will look to do stuff for you before they ever ask you to do something for them.
Mm.
Let me say this.
I noticed that
You-
with
you-
hold on real quick, because I'm only gonna say this one piece. What you just said, I noticed that more with white people.
There you go.
The few white women that I've dealt with in fact long time ago before I got married. Yeah, they fit that description right there. They were very open and giving, and it's like it was weird. It felt weird.
That man, that's how that's what the woman I'm with now. That's pretty much exactly what made me start looking at her like that. Because when I met her, we was cool, we was friends and everything. But at the end of the day, I was paying attention to what she was on, and she was going out of her way to do stuff for me long before she ever asked me to do a damn thing for her.
Yep.
Bro, listen, I will tell you this. This is crazy. So, Puerto Rico and DR were two places, and it was almost weird. Like, you'll be out enjoying yourself, chilling, talking, having casual conversation, and I've been in two completely different countries, and in those social settings, I get up to kind of, hey, I'm about to get out of here and leave, and I was asked, so you're not gonna ask me to come back with you?
Mm.
Oh,
Like, so
Hey,
are we not hanging out? Like literally.
I swear. Yeah.
And it was not on some let me holler. It's
It's a cultural.
bro,
That's cultural.
the,
I don't
the
even know
con-
who you're talking about, but I've heard that before.
bro, the conversations are more about they're interested in just you, how you think, and you got to understand, right? Men in other countries, they don't have the same level of respect for women that we do, because as much as women complain
that's true.
here, they're not respected in other countries. They're like third class citizens almost. Like they don't have that value. So by you having a conversation, laughing with somebody, talking to them, just ask them, like, I was interested in the languages that the girls spoke or whatever. You know what I mean? And just me having that engagement with her, that was attractive.
Mhm.
She was attracted to that attention. Me smiling and having a laugh or whatever. And I was like, oh, yeah. I mean,
Oh,
if you want to, and
Yeah,
bro,
right.
listen.
Right.
So and Ben, I'm not trying to be a whore out here, but those circumstances, like when you hang with somebody, like, so I'll say PR. When you hang with somebody in PR, everything is cool. Um, you guys are cool. They invite their girls to come enjoy, bro. It was out. Hey,
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 What I missed?
hey,
pause.
I've been there.
It
I've
was a
been there.
pause,
I've
and
been
it's
there.
and with the
Huh?
mentality that we have here, it's almost like, oh shoot, this seemed weird, but bro. Listen, just one hanging out turns into a friends for your whole stay, and they calling the shots on, hey, let's go here today, let's do this, let's go down to this spot by the ocean and where nobody's at, and bro, it was.
Yeah,
That's all I'm saying.
it's like and no, and these women, these particular women you talking about, though, these type of women, they'll ask you something crazy, right? I've had a chick do this to me, some cold shit. I'm in the club, this chick walks up to me, she's walking in with a dude. She walks past me, looks me dead in my face. I'm with my homeboy. I'm like, bro, did you see that? He like, yeah. She walks off and she comes back by herself, walks straight to me. She said, what's your name? Right? I'm like, oh shit, like I'm like, okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. Man, I talked to this chick for we might have had a drink together. And within this conversation, she asked me the coldest shit that any chick has ever asked me. She said, what you want for breakfast?
Bro, listen, bro, let me say this.
She said, what you want for breakfast? I said, oh, yes, nigga. We you already know what we doing.
She said we in, right?
Bro, so I did some of this around the time that 50 Cent was hot, right? So you go and you out of the country and let a 50 Cent song come on, and you in your thing and you turn it up.
Mm-hmm.
That's like their opportunity to be as close to that celebrity or that personality, because they're identifying or connecting you with this thing that's larger than life, bro. And it's like, you over there freestyling, or just like they don't have it. It's so you're the foreign. You know what I'm saying? You're the
exotic.
Yeah, you're the exotic.
Yep,
bro. And when I tell you, bro, let me shut up.
These be some of the most gorgeous women in the world too, bro. Oh my god. These...
let me say this, bro. When I'm out of the country solo in my single life,
right.
The question that I had to ask most are, what are you?
Right.
Because bro, people come in all shapes, colors, sizes.
Mm-hmm.
And bro, I ain't never like, yeah, outside the country.
You'll definitely see something where you be like, what the fuck? Like, oh my
racially God. Ambiguous. Yeah.
I met a chick that was like, well, this was he told me, but she looked like what she said. Her dad was Puerto Rican and her mama was Egyptian. Oh my god.
That's a cold mix right there, boy.
She had that olive color skin, long hair that was hers, banging body, pretty eyes, like just gorgeous. The craziest bitch I've ever met in my life.
I'm about to say, a woman is a woman, yeah, no matter what the packaging is. So.
Oh yeah, she was crazy.
Wait, that packaging do mean something, bro. I went to I was in college and I went to Bermuda. I think I was in Bermuda for like 10 days, bro. And when I tell you, crazy, it was so bad that when I came back, I was a little depressed.
It's a culture shock.
It's like, bro, it almost became like it was a turnoff for like just American women. And I was young then, and then when I started doing the traveling a little bit more when I got older, bro, it's different, man. It's kind of like I see it in the States too, bro. Like when you go to the South, there's a hospitality that the women have down there.
Agreed.
That's so different.
Agreed. They call you sweetheart and honey and all that.
It's not there.
Yeah, you're right. Agreed.
Listen, bro. You'll go down there and you have to be like, whoa, hold on, wait, hold on.
Hey,
what you trying to say? You call me sweetheart one more time.
One more time.
You give me a hug and a kiss on the cheek one more time.
Word.
Look,
like
and they touch your face while they talking to you and everything. And it's like, bro.
Man, yeah, bro. They'll touch, like, and I got dreads, so they be ready to put their hands in my shit. I'll be like, hey, listen, man. Like,
oh yeah.
chill out. Like,
Yeah, bro.
chill out. But I mean, it's like that in the South. Yeah, what like now, don't get it twisted. You know, I ain't gonna tell you that everybody is just courteous and everybody is welcoming like that. But I will say the majority is definitely like when I go into certain places. And I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this is the truth. It's usually the white women. I'm usually treated like usually when I go places where white women are or where they like if I walk into a gas station, there's a white chick at the door. Usually they speak to me before the door closes. Type shit. You know what I mean? They greeting you, this, that, and third. Take your ass to McDonald's. They gonna roll their eyes.
Listen.
So I stopped at Speedway yesterday, real quick, Ken. I'm gonna let you go, Ken. I stopped at Speedway yesterday to get some coffee. It's a gas station. In case ain't no Speedways where y'all at.
Yeah. Speedway out here.
Okay. And I know I shouldn't have done it, but I did it anyway because that's who I am. So I'm walking towards the door and I look at my peripheral.
I knew you was finna say this.
And I see a sister walking like 10 paces behind me. And I started to just like, don't even hold the door because you already know what time it is.
Yep.
But I was like, nope, I'm not going to do that because maybe this one time I might get a thank you. So I held the door. I didn't even like do it in a way that was aggressive. I didn't like stand next to the door so she could walk past me so I could look at her butt. I just walked through the door and held the door behind me.
Right.
You say that like you have experienced it there or something, right?
Well, I just figured I'm just giving them grace that maybe that's why they don't like that. They don't want to walk in front of a man because they think you're trying to check them out. So, all right, bet. So I opened the door and I held it behind me for her to come in like I would with a guy. Nothing, bro. Straight deaf mute. I was just like, well, at least I did at least I kept my integrity. But I live in a predominantly unmelanated, non-melanated area. And it's night and day. And I'm not casting a spell on all melanated people, but when you said what you said about how people be smiling and talking, and it's night and day, bro. Literally. Go ahead, Cam.
It is.
What I was gonna say is what caught me, and again, I'm if y'all don't understand, one of my undergrad is in psychology, right? So I love human interaction. I love people. And what I was most interested in was, you get people interested in your intellect, interested in just the diverse things that you're able to talk about and have conversations about. I think that in other countries, obviously, again, because of how the women are looked at and approached, they may not be involved in a lot of those conversations.
Mm-hmm.
But they also don't get an opportunity just to, hear anybody else's experience. They're not thought of like that. So when you go and you have these basic conversations, and these conversations are deep and enlightening, but it's like the basis of the attraction.
Right.
None of the attraction, like I ain't even gonna lie, bro. Like when you go out of the country, like okay, out here, right? Like if we were all single, right, and we were to go out, the thing that we would have to do to catch somebody would be let me make sure I got $100,000 worth of jewelry on, and make sure I got let me make sure I'm standing out in that way.
Right.
Bro, those things don't mean anything out of here.
Nope.
If you approach somebody, obviously there's a physical attraction, but if you approach somebody and it's just this dynamic. If there's a conversation, there's a smile, there's a laugh, if there's something that's relatable, those things are the things that people that I think women are attracted to. And I think it's like that here, but I think we've created this stigma that the imagery, bro, you gotta have all this in order for you to be viable. You know what I'm saying? And most of the sexual circumstances that I had, bro, I wasn't even leading with sex. I had to, bro. I was taught the game out of the country. Like, nah, you ain't. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna happen. You know what I mean?
I would agree, man. I would agree.
Yeah, bro.
You don't have to work so hard.
Yeah, bro.
You definitely don't have to.
I forgot I was muted this whole time I'm talking. Can I challenge that?
Sure.
You said in the States is more aesthetics. Like you have to meet an aesthetic in order, or status in order to be even considered, right?
Yeah, bro.
Okay. So what would explain all of these baby daddies that ain't worth crap, don't have a job?
Mm.
What aesthetic are they leading with? Because
Well,
I think it's attraction, like you said, Cam, but you said they lead with the status, and I'm not seeing status for some of these raggedy baby daddies around here.
well, this is the truth. So what happens is women have a type, right? And
Right.
I think that type is based on imagery, right? Everybody want the dude that's on top, right? But what they don't understand is that puts them in a situation where they're all competing for this dude. And what happens in reality is that's who they dress up and get up for and try for, but he don't want most of them. And they fall back and they really be quote unquote settling for all the regulars. But guess what?
Mm.
The regulars don't got no respect for them because, like we said, everybody know how to play the game. You know what I'm saying? And they
Mm.
end up knocking them down and creating these broken households. And
So
my big, I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say, so you saying they choosing Pookie because they're rejected by the 1% or the 10% man?
Yeah, bro.
I don't know. I think women are just like men are immature first. We go after the big butt, small waist before we get knocked in the head a couple of times. I think women go after the bad boy, bad boy Pookie, and get knocked up, and then turn around and want the 10%, 1% man.
So
I don't
so
think it's
what?
the other way around.
So I do. I have to disagree because let me say this. There's no really 1% of women because everybody can get a big booty, small waist.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? That it's
So,
not like that.
nowadays, yeah,
So hold on.
not
And I
nowadays.
well, yeah, because you go by it. But my point of saying that is that we don't qualify women the same way women try to qualify men.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Like
I would agree.
we can't we not looking for the most successful or the flashiest woman,
Right.
right? We don't want we that's not what we're looking for. So the percentage of you know women that most men are attracted to is not like it's 1% of women. It might literally be the top 30%. You see what I'm saying? But
Okay.
they want a bottleneck to the top 1%, thinking that the top 1% wants that 80% that's chasing them.
Mm.
Well, yeah, I'm not arguing the 1%. I'm just saying, just like there's some men that are attracted to crazy women because the sex is great.
That shit
So
dangerous.
there is a type of woman that a man will fool with first before he finds a woman that know how to act and can get on this program. Is what I'm saying. He'll choose the crazy one first for the crazy sex, and she got a bad body.
But you
And women do the same thing. They'll choose Pookie first because he's exciting. You know what I'm saying? He's spontaneous. He's aggressive. Before she get knocked in the head a couple times before then, she want to go after that 1% man.
okay, so I'll give you that. And again, that goes based on the imagery. That goes based on the perception. You know what I'm saying? Think
Mm-hmm.
about it. The person that you're describing are the women that we see most of the men with in videos. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, and I also just want to throw this in there. I think this speaks to something we was talking about earlier when I was saying we was talking about how women don't be wanting the man that don't nobody want.
Right. Right.
And
Yeah.
That's what they say.
that mean well typically, but also I seen a clip the other day of Chris Brown where he said that women be wanting a man that all the women want, but then when they get with him, they get mad that all the women want him.
Yeah. That's
Right.
weird.
They all want the same dude.
Bro.
Social proof. Yeah.
Yes. The funny thing is this, right? I've never like, and I think this is kind of like reverse psychology. Not that I've used it, but it kind of it's fallen that way. So I've never chased or pursued that person that quote unquote everybody want, that female that everybody want.
Never, bro. Give me the broad that ain't nobody paying no attention to. Sorry.
Well, I've never pursued them for anything. Well, yeah, I've never pursued them like that, right? And what happens is those the ones that end up in your face because I guess they wondering why you don't want me. Everybody else want me.
That's
So,
how you get a bad bitch.
but
Ignore.
bro, not that.
Facts.
Look. Just I like kind of stay your distance from it, right? I've always befriended those. But what happens is I'll sit back and watch them get dogged and this, that, and the other, and be cool. And now you sneaky leaking and you all up on me, and then you catch feelings. But
Mhm.
I ain't never like I told you, I keep my terms light and airy. I ain't got no terms, you know what I'm saying? So and I think that's crazy because if you would have been yourself or chilling, you would have had an opportunity to be
Mhm.
cool. You know what I'm saying? That's why a lot of women get, I think, and again, a lot of people, because I think men do it in a different way, but I think men are forced to do it because of the standards that women try to set up. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Right. No, for
Like
sure.
like women are the reason why dudes be walking around with fake knots and acting like they got something. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
And
That's true.
and then women, they will add all this extra stuff thinking that's what we really want. Like the crazy lashes, the
None
extra
of it.
weave, the BBLs. We don't care about none of
None
that.
of it. None of it.
None of it.
None of it. As a
None.
matter of fact, I would prefer that you don't have none of that on, so I know exactly what you look like,
Bro, I'm not into that, bro. I'm all natural. I like
bro.
I gotta push back
Likewise.
on the BBL. Gotta
Likewise.
push
Likewise.
back on the BBL.
you can have that, bro.
You got
Man,
yeah,
no,
you
I'm not
definitely
saying
have that
I'm not saying
BBL.
men
That's
like
good.
BBLs. I'm not saying men like BBLs. I'm saying men like big butts, which pushes women to go get a BBL. Men don't like
Hey,
BBLs once we
no,
know it's one.
I'm not letting you get away with that neither, Mike. You was not finna tell me. You was not finna sit here and tell me that they not getting them for themselves like they say.
Bro, that's
Oh,
interesting.
you think they getting them for themselves?
That's what they say.
No, they not, bro. Heck, no. Well,
Bro,
they're doing
I
it for
hate
men
that.
because hold on, they say they're doing it for themselves, but you're trying to monetize your body. And
That's
who's
exactly
giving
what
you
it
the
is.
money? The men.
Yep. That's all it
Who's
is.
looking at you? Your girlfriends ain't looking at you.
No. No, and you not. First off, man, come on, let's be real. We talking about we talking about we talking about an ass, which is it's two. It's only two functions. This
But
ass,
thank you.
it's only two
Well,
functions. One to get rid of the toxins in your body, and the two to release them shits out of mine. If you understand what I'm getting at, right? So there is. So I don't care what nobody says. I'm with you, Mike. I was just being a little extra. There's nothing in this world that you can tell me that make me believe that women don't get BBLs for male attention.
yeah.
Let me. Can I ask y'all an honest question, fellas? And then I hope the chat pulls up to this. Do y'all think that women that go with the butterfly lashes, the extended fingernails, the BBLs, the weave, do you think that's a sign of insecurity?
I do. I think it's I
I mean,
think it's now don't get me wrong because I'm not a woman, so I don't know. I wouldn't even dare try to tell you what women think because they don't know what the fuck they thinking half the time. But I will say this: it's a part of an attention thing, and I feel like they are basically. I think it's an insecurity thing, but I think it's more of okay. Like people are. I'm getting confused how I want to say this, but basically, people add accessories like a dude in a big ass chain. Dudes wear big ass chains so they can get women to see them. Right? Would you agree with that? Most dudes wear big ass chains so women can see them.
you know what? Let me say this. I can answer that, and I have to change this about my life. I think there are men that buy things and do things
Just for
for
women.
other men too.
Oh, now see
Not not
now
not
we're going
not
somewhere else.
not in the gay not in the gay sense, right?
Well, then
But
there's women that do that too. Then, if you're gonna make that argument, but go ahead.
they do it for women too, right? Because they want to show status. But bro, Mike, and you said, cats will go out, black dudes will go out and get stuff. Be like, man, niggas gonna go crazy when I pull up in this.
Yeah.
That's
dude,
dangerous.
men will date women because of what they think other men gonna think.
Oh, bro,
And I
listen,
think that shit gay.
bro. Let me say this. Let me say
I
this.
think it's gay.
Hold on, bro. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna keep it a buck, bro. I dealt with chicks that I really didn't like, just to be mad. Look, all up
Likewise.
in my face, chilling with me, bro. I was in college, bro. That was like my thing.
Mhm.
Because let me say this.
And you're not petty, right? You petty, but go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm Petty Murphy, but bro, I
Mhm.
would befriend and be cool, super cool with the baddest chicks, right? Because now I got all the dudes hating, right? And then what's really happening is I'm not even trying to hit up on her, but she like the
Mhm.
friendship and she cool. But what she don't know, all the other chicks want
They
me
see,
now because they like, but what? So what? I want you know, and bro, treat her nice, grab her lunch, like doing all the little cool stuff. And I'm keeping it 100% cool, bro. Everybody, I was so petty with that. I was so petty.
but you know
No,
what
you was
though?
being smart. That's how you game the system. You get cool with the bad chick, and then the rest will flock.
And you know what? And you know what? Not only that, if you cool with her, like you said, the other women gonna see that shit. They're gonna be like, man, what the fuck's up with him? When she see that and you ain't been trying, she gonna throw it at
Right.
you
Yeah.
Bro,
every time.
bro,
Especially if she find out that you dealing with somebody else. As soon as she find out that you met somebody else, the first thing she gonna do is be like, well, what about me?
bro. Look. I used to have cats at college mad than I don't know what, cause they be like, I'm like, nah, bro, we just cool, man. They hate that. They
Yeah.
hate that.
Yes, they do.
You be at the party, bro. We used to be at the parties, and, bro. I'm just chilling, bro. Nah, we
You
cool,
know
bro.
why they hate that, right?
I know, because they don't know what to do.
Thank you.
They
They
be
don't know the
doing
status.
they be
Right.
doing everything, bro.
They think you hitting that friends with benefits when you say, no, we just cool. Now he don't want to mess with her.
Bro, crazy.
I had that happen to me on the
Meanwhile,
internet.
that's gotta be crazy. Tell
Yeah.
about that one.
So like I've been streaming for a good little minute, right? And we had basically like a little streaming clique, right? You know what I mean? We called ourselves Trill Gamers, right? And it was probably about 10 of us in there. It was a mix of men and women. It's probably like, let's say five. It was probably about five women, 5, 6 men, on somewhere around there. But it was women in the clique too. Well, one of them, there was and I'll say her name. She still posts on YouTube, but chick named Frida, right? She from Chicago, right? And she
Uh-oh.
and she good looking chick, you know, got the body that niggas love, and this, that, and third. Niggas loved her on the internet. They was loving her, right? So how about she decided to fly from Chicago and come down to where I live and spend the week at my house with
Oh,
me and
Lord.
my family. Yeah, not with me and my family. Like my old lady's here, my kids are here. Like, so she came from Chicago to spend her birthday with us at my house, and then she left on that trip and then came back a second time. Every nigga that was trying to holler at her fucking hated me, bro. I fell out with every single last dude that wanted to sleep with this woman, all because she was at my house. And you know what I said? Y'all niggas tripping, because I'm not even fucking her, bro.
Yeah.
I'm not getting nothing. So niggas hate that shit, but it's only because they really don't know what you're doing. Like you said, they really don't know what
Yep.
your dynamic is. They don't know who this woman is to you, and they want this woman that they damn self. So they're gonna fall out with you just because you cool with somebody that they want to be with.
Yep.
And I never, and I'm not sitting here. I'm not gonna sit here and act like, I'm lying or I'm making this stuff up. Like, I didn't do nothing with this woman. We used to sit up and drink and smoke and be doing coloring and music and shit like that. Like, I'm not crazy enough to bring a woman into my house and sleep with her, cause with my woman in here, right? I'm not even doing that. Like, nigga, that's how you die, right? So I wasn't even on that. But the problem is that because she was dealing with me, and some of my homeboys caught flack from that too, but they basically was just mad because she was cool with me, and I'm like, yo, this is my partner, you know what I mean? But they wanted to be with her, so yeah, niggas see that shit and get jealous, and they start hating on you for real.
That's because guys, I'll be like, yeah, that's just my little cuz. That's my cuz, and they be knocking that down. So they don't know how to take it when it's real.
And obviously,
you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now
Does it sound crazy?
that sound different. It don't sound like your regular.
I'm trying, man. I broke my little headphones, so I'm trying to reassess.
Oh.
Let me ask this question, bro. Do y'all think it's natural to be with this one woman?
Oh Lord.
No, I don't. I don't think it's natural in a sense of like I don't know how to say this without doing too much, but like I think as men we are naturally born to conquer shit, and sleeping with a woman is conquering, and I think men automatically default to shit like that. So I don't think it's natural because of, I guess, the urges of the skin or whatever you want to call it, the flesh. But even though I don't think it's natural, I think it's safer.
I believe it is natural to be with one person. But I do acknowledge the biological urges that we have as men because that was put in us to procreate. So here I go again. Two things can be true. Yeah, I think it's natural to be with one person, but I also feel it's natural to have urges for another person.
I would agree with that.
What's the foundation of your thought that it's natural to be with one person?
You say which what?
What's the foundation? What do you think pushes that thought?
Well, okay, I can't speak for all men, so I was speaking on behalf of me because I don't have no desire to put up with other women. Once you truly know one woman, learn one woman, and love one woman, what?
Why you say
just saying? Because because we're all imperfect and we all put up with each other. Just like a woman puts up with me, I'm putting up with her.
Good answer.
No, I mean that's real. I'm not saying that like I'm perfect and I'm just putting up with all your BS. I mean we put up with each other. So like when you really pour into one person and put it all out there, and you realize that all women are basically wired the same. I ain't talking about the same personalities. I just mean they're predisposed. You know what I'm saying? Functions as far as how they emote. You know, the attention. It's just certain things that women are just genetically wired to do. Once you pour into one person, you just ain't. Just me projecting. I'm not interested in another one.
So okay,
unless we're on some polygamous, trying to build a community, something like that, something structural. But just sexually, I'm cool. I'm good.
You're gonna lose that game either. You're gonna lose that game anyway. That polygamy.
I didn't been there, done that, then cheated. I didn't dealt with multiple women before, bro. It ain't.
It's a losing game.
No, women are too attached, driven, and one woman alone needs a certain amount of attention for everything to function correctly.
Bro, so I swear to God, bro, that is so true because during this podcast and all day long, even right now as I'm holding my phone, my old lady has been texting me texting me all day long, and she will come home and say, I miss you.
Yeah.
So let me ask you a question. So how do we explain high functioning relationships, family structures, and value systems that operate in other countries with multiple wives? And even I'm not a Bible thumper, but we can go back to biblical times. Let's just say that instead of quoting the Bible, where most men had multiple wives and concubines. What's the thought process on that? And again, I'm not trying to make this a religious conversation, but a lot of times, what I've been doing, I'm kind of bringing some of my therapy into the podcast now, just opening myself up. Pause. But like I found myself when I'm looking back at some of the things that make up who I am and my likes and dislikes, I'm asking myself, are these things that I've been conditioned to? what triggered this, what things have affected this, is this where I legitimately stand with this, that, and the other. And these are things about just myself individually. But then when I think about that big picture, let's look broad picture. Is this a social norm that makes us feel that this is the right way, or is it like really natural, right?
Well, polygyny and polygamy is social social constructs. I won't say social norms, but those are all social.
Meaning what?
Meaning it was socially constructed by someone. There's an origin to it. So I don't know how you would or anyone else would like to practice poly, but there's rules to everything. Just like there's rules to marriage, there's borderlines and ramifications of breaking those borderlines. And so the same thing with a poly relationship. There's a reason for that. It's a certain function. It serves as a certain function and a certain reason and a certain outcome. And I don't believe many people who would like a poly relationship even know or care about the purpose of it, the true purpose of it, and working within those boundaries. I think it's just, sexual urges, and maybe they're trying to build something, but I don't think all of the tenets of poly are being followed. Just like I don't believe all tenets of marriage is being followed, and that's why marriage divorce rates are so high. So I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm sure that poly serves a purpose because it existed, like you said, in Bible times. But I don't believe that the reasons or the tenets of a poly relationship extend to today.
So, okay, and I think you're saying that based on our westernized culture. So let me go to the chat real quick, Charles. I like that you put that in there. So we're saying it was intended to be one man, one woman in the Bible. You got to be careful with that. Old Testament and New Testament, and there are parts in the New Testament that it wasn't one woman, one man. Yeah, and I would definitely, I respect your Bible references, but I don't want to have that conversation on the podcast. But what I'm trying to put to the forefront is that I think that some of the way that we look at relationships are strictly cultural based. Let me ask this question, Mike, and I'll also ask CDT. Do you think you can only love or be in love with one person? Let's take marriage. Let's take relationship. Let's take all that other stuff.
No, I believe you can love more than one person. If you can love more than one child, you can love more than one, grown up.
Yeah, and you could
Yep.
you can affectionately be in love with more than one person for completely different reasons.
Yep.
Right. So the reason why I say that is because I know in our culture tries to center marriage around love, and love and family, they kind of intertwine, right? A lot of cultures don't lead with love. What do you think about that?
Heck, some of the strongest families in our culture don't lead with love. I think that's one of the tenets of a strong family is love is not at the top of the list. So yeah, I totally agree with that. We for some reason fantasize and romanticize marriage with love. And although that's a part of it, that's an aspect of it, but that's not even probably in the top. That shouldn't be the top 5 reason, in my humble opinion.
Yeah, I think
Because that fades. Love fades. You know what I'm saying? You may be in love, and then you may be having a moment where you're not in love with that person, but you still love them. You may not like them. There's seasons for that. So you should. I don't think you should. I don't think that's a good idea to base anything off of love or to terminate a relationship because you're in a moment of not being in love or having love. You know, that's just my opinion.
Hold on, pause real quick for a second, Mike. Chelsea, can you pull up?
All right, I'm back, fellas.
You making a lot of points. So let me ask this.
Hey, Chels, if we put the link in the chat, will you pop up?
So let me ask this, Mike. Then, based on what you're
All right.
saying, and do you think it's necessary to be in love with somebody to marry him?
No,
Mm.
not in love. No. But see, when the person hear that, they get triggered. But see, like I said, royal families and people with actual money, I'm telling you, love is not at the top of the list at all.
No, they
Okay.
date for legacy, or they marry for legacy and lineage and all that, like so that they can keep like because
Yeah.
I mean, if y'all remember, like at some point, like I could get this wrong, I could say this wrong, but as when you would marry a woman, like her father would have to basically, do something for for the family to get y'all going. You know what I mean? Like basically, it wasn't just on the woman to pick a husband. Her father had a hand in that as well, right?
Yeah.
But I honestly believe, like, I understand what Mike's saying. It's not necessary because here's the thing, and y'all have heard this before. Some people is in love, some people in business, and that sounds like that's somebody that's in business. That's
Marriage
more
is
business is business, and that's what that is.
Marriage is business.
Yeah, marriage is absolutely a business. Marriage is absolutely a business and a contract, and everything is up for negotiation when it comes to certain things like that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm a speak on the in love thing. I feel like you don't have to be in love, but I feel like if you aren't in love, both parties have to understand that y'all are in this for reasons outside of your own or outside of your own emotions. And I don't think that people are emotionally intelligent enough to enter in relationships and stay in relationships where there's no love or respect.
I respect that.
I just don't, because listen, Ken, I believe you would agree with this. Some men probably cheat. We talked about this. All right, we back. That some men decide that they want to
Every time I leave the screen,
yeah. But
I was just saying every time I leave the screen, the thing stops. So go ahead. CDC.
yeah, I was just we talked what we was talking about earlier. 18 agreed to it. She was like, basically that sometimes men cheat for peace. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes a man step out on a woman just to be with another woman that shows him love and respect, or is maybe more courteous to him. Men deal with emotions and all that as well. You know what I'm saying? So men do cheat emotionally as well. Men don't just cheat with their meat.
So I'm gonna throw something out there. I want to know how y'all fellas feeling. I want to know what the chat feel, bro. I think a big problem, and this is what I've observed again outside of the States. I think that we'd be more successful if we can separate love, marriage, and sex. Right? I think we intertwine those three so much that we may be actually missing the mark in some areas. Like, people think because you have sex with them, you love them.
Oh,
People think if you love them, you should marry them. People think that if you have sex with somebody, that means you don't love this person.
And yep.
So what I notice is that, like you were saying, CDT, in other countries and in other worldviews, right? Marriage is like the responsibility of a man. It's like a duty, right? But the center of marriage isn't sex everywhere. So you can have a functioning marriage in other cultures and have a healthy sex life And it doesn't necessarily have to be the center point of your marriage.
I
I feel
understand
like
that.
once you intertwine sex with marriage, you allow all these other things to come into the situation and circumstance. If sex wasn't tied into marriage and there was more compatibility, more functionality, more legacy as the focus, and sex was looked at as something like exercise or jogging, you know what I mean? Something that you kind of go out and do, it wouldn't break marriages. I've seen couples that I know were great couples, but what we're calling infidelity, which is only sex for the most part, right? That is one of the primary reasons that marriage didn't work, and I think that's sad in a sense.
I totally agree with you. I totally agree with you because we talked about this earlier as well. Where like as a man, I don't even if I see a woman that I want to have sex with, I ain't gotta like her to do that. I ain't gotta
Right,
like
we
her
said
at
that
all.
earlier. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, because you know, men are visual. They say men are visual creatures, which I take as like, you know, me. Think about this. How many times in the hood, especially in the hood, you see some chick that is not the best looking chick in the world, but that ass though, and she got 6 kids. That is in fact probably in my mind. This is what I'm thinking. That is in fact a man separating his feelings from the actions of you know what he's doing.
Right.
The third. So
Yep.
I think that I don't think that women think like that. Not all. There are probably some. I'm sure there are, and I'm sure there's a good amount. It's probably especially in this day and age.
These days, I was just going to say, yeah, these days, yeah, it might be a greater number.
Yeah, because think about this. When we was growing up in high school, man, you had to jump over a fucking building to see a titty.
Mm-hmm.
Not no more. You see them in public. You walk down the street, it's just titties. You know what I mean? At times, so it's just like I think the entire thing is messed up because we are putting feelings into sex.
Yes, and that's what I was about to say, bro. We had this conversation in the barbershop, and I said this, and a lot of when I brought it up, cats listened to it and they agreed with it. Most men got a ratchet / let's call it substandard type of woman that they may just be sexually attracted to. They may never have an intention of being in a relationship with them.
Zero.
But it could be an attraction stronger than a marriage or somebody that they may legitimately be in love with.
I would agree.
And that happens. Bro, one of my older homies, he told me, he said he got one that if he found out he died tomorrow, he gonna make sure he go back.
Damn.
he said he had to tell his wife up front. Now listen, this one I'm gonna need a pass with.
Damn.
And he's like, she ain't got nothing on you, baby, but you just gotta understand. I said, oh, so she know? She's like, yeah. She's like, she just gotta make sure she stay 2 states away.
Damn. But you know what though?
Hold up. It's been 30 years. It's been 30 years.
That's crazy. Listen, based off of some of the things I've told my wife, she will not let me go to Germany. She says you ain't going to Germany without me. Because but see, here's the thing. This is what I want to say. Like that shit sound cool, but men ain't equipped to deal with no shit like that. Like your woman telling you that if she find out she died tomorrow, she going to go suck some nigga off. You'll be ready to kill her today.
Because again, men are so our ego is tied into marriage because we know that women are emotional creatures. The women that we choose, we create this emotional bond. So something like that will let us down. You understand? Because we're not going to choose the woman to be with that would have those tendencies.
Right.
But on the other hand, and I hate saying this, this is going to sound so unlike me. Mike will probably be more definitive in saying something like this. But let me say it. Women have to accept that about us, though. Because those aren't the natural terms of a relationship with a man.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So bro, it's an interesting dynamic, man. I think that a lot of marriages fail because we center the stability of the marriage on sex. And I think a lot of women think, and I'm gonna say this, apologize if anybody's offended, a lot of women think that their vagina is what's gonna keep a man.
Never.
It won't, bro.
Never.
Just because I committed to you don't mean that your vagina is the best I done had, or that's the reason.
Even if it was the best you ever had, it's you know.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah.
I agree. I totally agree because I won't say too much, but like, but nah, because basically the whole story I told about me spinning the block on this chick, and then she was trying to give me the key to her apartment, so because she wanted me to be back in a relationship with her after I had broke up with her, right? But what she didn't realize is that I was only over there to get mine off. She thought that giving me some and going all out, going harder than she normally would, was gonna make me stay there a little longer, and it didn't. It doesn't. It doesn't.
You know what's funny? So I keep it a buck. So that is how it is with men, right? Like that's how it is, really, with us, right, bro? Let me tell you what messed me up. I got into a situation where I was the emotional one, and all she wanted was that tea. I'm like, so,
I see how you looking crazy.
Look, have me go home. Like, damn, she ain't gonna text me or nothing. Like,
you'll be in our bushes. Like, bitch, what are we doing here?
hey,
but
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Hey, that shit ain't fun when the rabbit got the gun, bro.
Nope. That shit hurt, boy.
I'm over here like,
that shit hurt.
I know I was balls deep. She what? And then just hit you up when she want to fucking mess with you, bruh. Bruh.
And see, you'll think you'll be knocking the stuffing out of it, right? And she's still interested in other people. It don't matter what you're doing. You could be eating her butt. She don't give a damn.
I don't do grocery shopping.
I'm just saying, you could go as far as you possibly could go and give her every possible sexual pleasure that you can. And if she want the next nigga, she want the next man.
Bro,
sex don't keep nobody, bro. Sex don't keep nobody. That it only keep me here until I'm finished.
It can. It can. I'm gonna keep it a buck. It can. But I'm gonna say this. It was so crazy that I'm like, but I don't want nobody else. Have me all messed up in the head, bro.
So that means you found the perfect one then, right?
I don't believe in the perfect one.
Well, why would you say then you don't want nobody else? That was the one, right?
Listen, in that moment, yeah. And so what I'm saying is the roles were reversed.
Yeah.
In those relationships, men don't normally, end up with the emotional attachment over sex.
Right, right.
Women that have it, especially, and like I said, it was just regular to me. I mean, it was good, but I know it was good to her. But just the way that she handled it and operated it reversed. Like I thought I was gonna walk away having control. Like but no calls, no messages, no that. It throw you all the way off, bro. And
Oh,
that's
you was looking for her to latch on to you so you could put her on the string. Oh, okay.
and it made me latch on.
Dang.
Look, I was the one sending the text like, "Hey, big head."
I ain't want nothing. I was just checking on you.
Look, or you butt down. Oh, my bad. Bro, for real, bro. When you go do your business and you know it was fine, she know it was good, and you leave, a man kind of expects like, okay, they have some expectations.
Right.
When she don't call and she chilling, and you like, damn, it's been a week and a half, 2 weeks. Wait. she ain't doing the effects. I've honestly had that situation, bro.
I'm trying to see if Chelsea. I don't know if she's still here. I'm trying to see if she's gonna join.
Chelsea don't want to join.
She might have left. I didn't see her comment right away, so I'll drop the link for her.
So let me ask you a question, Mike. Since you're against, and let's talk about polygamous relationships where there are multiple women. How do you look at what's your take on the women that are interested in that actually welcome that and prefer that? Because what I'm noticing is this, bro. Times are changing, bro. There are women that embrace that and want more than that.
Is that because of necessity, or is that they really down with it?
Bro, sister wives, bro.
I'm saying, are they down with it by necessity? Like they were down with marriage back in the day because they couldn't get a checking account and a banking account?
Well, so I don't know the reasons behind it, though. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying, what do you say to those that's their preference? Like, okay, so I God, if she watching this, I'm gonna feel stupid. I'm gonna feel bad. But no, I'm not. Yeah, I'll be cool. So if a woman likes women, but is interested in a man, and they create that dynamic, do you look at that the same way?
No.
So you don't look at that. You look at that as she's a freak.
I don't. Okay, well, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know the tenets of a poly relationship, but I'm sure there exists, and I don't know that the tenets are two, bisexual women and one heterosexual man. The way I envision a polygamous relationship is they're all heterosexual. They all have separate households. They don't all sleep in the same bed. You know what I'm saying? It's not like a threesome. It's more structured. So so that's why I wouldn't look at a bisexual, two women as bisexual with one man. That wouldn't strike me as a poly relationship. I don't know what I would call that.
So let me
a good time, I guess. I don't know.
Let me say this, speaking on behalf of a friend.
Mm-hmm. A friend of a friend of a friend
of a friend of somebody that I knew. The two women were good friends. I'm talking about supporting each other, good friends. And they were good enough friends that they were interested in bringing that other person into the relationship.
Oh man, I'm gonna be late.
Just because one friend couldn't find a man and it was cool.
Until
one got jealous of not getting enough time.
Right. Because listen, man, all right,
I've been in one of these relations, okay?
Yeah, and I bet you had problems because you wasn't getting one of them wanted more attention than the other one.
Let me explain. Female that I was dating, we were mutual friends with somebody. They got cool and were like really good friends. And part of the relationship was just, we go hang out, and the person that we hung out with and she hung out with, she just was having. Just it wasn't like let her say it. Ain't no good men out there. Just say whatever, right? Bro, it turned into something. Let's just call it something. And it was a real cool dynamic. And there was some sexual things going on. But my question is, are you looking at a polyamorous relationship just for the sexual portion of it? Or are you looking down on it? Because what I'm saying is that those two as friends, we are all still cool and good friends until our girl got a job. She got a job overseas.
Our girl is hilarious.
Well, since you invoked scripture, I'm looking at it at a scriptural lens. The way a polygyny, however you said, a poly relationship is structured, and that's not two bisexual women with one man. It's one man, one wife, and then you got a concubine. They all live separately. They're not all sleeping in the same bed, having threesomes. So no, I would not categorize that as a poly relationship. I don't know what I would categorize that as. Since you invoke in scripture, that's my only vision of what a poly relationship looks like.
Okay, so I respect that. But now what I'm going back to is this. My original point was that let's take sex out of it. Let's say there's no sex.
If we took sex out of it, would you even be? Come
You're not even gonna be
man,
there.
don't do that.
You was not even gonna be there. Ain't no way.
Tell me what man signing up for.
Keep it a book,
Stop
ain't
it.
no way in the world I'm finna deal with two women's different emotions and attitudes, and I'm not cracking.
Bro.
Come on, bro.
Hold on.
Come on.
That's the reason. Hell, half the time when you listen, your wife talk to you in ways that nobody on this planet is allowed to, right? And it's not because you scared of her. It's partly because of the relationship that y'all have with each other. You are like, okay, this is the woman that I'm with. This is the woman I'm sleeping with. Certain things you're gonna let her get away with that you wouldn't let other people get away with because you're sleeping with her.
Well, okay. So, and I'm not saying you guys are wrong, but I'm going back to the original point.
What's up, man?
If we can separate sex from true companionship, true cohesion, can we look at those circumstances differently? If two women are very close, like best friends, and let's take sex out of it, and they're in a relationship with one good man, and everybody's cool, can we even look at that without looking at it sexually?
I can't.
I was about to say,
you said take sex out of it. Well, hold on. You say take sex out of it. Oh, okay. So are the women still sleeping with each other? Because you made it sound like they were bisexual.
Well, it didn't start like with that intention.
I don't know, man.
And that's the thing, bro. I think, and you see how you go right back to were they sleeping with each other?
Yeah, because I'm going to the parameters of a poly relationship, and that does not fall under the parameters. Just like I would follow the same parameters of a marriage. If you commit adultery, that falls out of the parameters of a. Go ahead.
So poly has a lot of facets, and poly doesn't focus on sex; it focuses on the relationship, bro. It focuses on the cohesion, bro. It doesn't focus on who's sleeping with who. There are poly relationships where the women sleep with each other. There are poly relationships that the women sleep with the man. One woman sleeps with the man.
But that's what they're calling it. Poly. So, okay, let me ask you this. Do you think poly originated? Is that a pre-biblical construct, or is that a biblical construct since you invoked the scripture?
I believe it's pre-biblical.
Oh, okay. Well, if you believe it's pre-biblical, then I have no pushback on the different variations of a poly relationship. I thought you were invoking scripture because you were saying that's what the structure was. But if you're saying it predates scripture, then I guess you can have any kind of variation of poly. I no longer have an argument or a pushback.
So I don't know, bro. I think that sometimes some of our opinions, and again, I don't have a dog in the fight right now, but I think some of our opinions are more emotionally based, and I don't think we rationally look at things. I think that we oversaturate sex into these different types of relationships, right? And we try to make it. We try to put a sexual undertone on everything and make everything centered around that. And I think that might be doing us a disjustice. That might be why there are a lot of single families, single households, right? Like most people have an issue, and I'll keep it a buck. I'm sure CDT agree with the way I frame this, right? Most people are walk around, or women, I'll say women and men, walk around, well, women, let's say women. Most women will walk around talking about, I ain't with that, I ain't with no poly, I ain't with no poly, But one way or another, you really into it already. Your baby daddy got other kids and other baby
Let's
mamas.
talk about it. Let's talk about it. Or if you were a person with kids, if you were a woman with kids, you're in a poly relationship.
Yeah.
Point blank, period.
So and that's kind of where I was going with it. Like everybody want to act like sex is the determining factor of the commitment. Nah, bro, she committed to those other two guys because of these kids already.
Yeah, you started two families. Yep.
Yeah. So why can't we pull that out when it's really convenient? Pull sex out of it when it's really convenient to try to make sense of it instead of pulling sex out of it when we trying to make a mockery of it.
I see what you're saying.
That's my thing.
Have you talked to Mrs. Simply about this? What's her take on it?
About what?
She calling Cap?
About what?
About what we talking about?
Okay, so we'll have a loose conversation because I would never speak on behalf of anybody. But I would say this: I don't have any issues with my ex-wife. We're good friends, and my wife and my ex-wife are good friends.
Oh snap! I wish I had my soundboard. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Ken.
And my ex-wife is married. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Ain't no issue.
I don't know what that meant, but okay. Right.
So what I'm saying is that you took the sex out of it because it's not a sexual relationship. It is a relationship. We all have a stake in moving the kingdom forward, and the kingdom consists of the kids. My wife and my ex-wife. My wife supports my ex-wife with my daughters. My wife supports my son as his mother. That's community. That's relationship. That's poly.
What if you had a best friend that was just as supportive? Would that be considered a poly relationship? If you had like a female friend that was like a mother to your kids, and you know what I'm saying, y'all was cool beans, but it wasn't sexual, could we just categorize that? Or if your wife had a work husband and it was really supportive and
hold on. You're describing exactly what my ex-wife is. She's my friend, and she has
okay, I agree. So I'm saying a stranger, a person you've never laid with. I'm just saying a female friend. Would you also consider that a poly relationship if she was just as supportive? Because you know people they be like, "That's my godmother. That's my godfather." Wouldn't that be considered a poly relationship as well? Since you're trying to take sex off the table.
I don't know how to answer. I don't think I understand the question. I hear you, but I don't know if there's a legitimate answer for that. Because
okay,
my point is, I don't know how to define it. But what I'm trying to say is that I think we need to redefine what's solidifying your commitment here. right? Because
Right.
without sex, I'm as committed in the friendship and the relationship I've had with my children's mother. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm conceding that point, but I'm just, since we're doing that, since sex is no longer on the table, I guess you can call any relationship poly. If you got a homeboy that looks out for your kids and is a role model or whatever, and is trying to further the kingdom, wouldn't that be a poly relationship? You, him, and your wife?
And my point is this. The way that our culture looks at it here, it's shunned that part. We turn it into this sexual thing. I'm telling you, that same thing happens in the Muslim faith. They call themselves sister wives. It doesn't always have to be sexual.
Right. Right.
And they live together typically, if those are the terms.
Yeah, sister wife, yeah.
Yeah. So
Not a concubine, but yeah, sister wife for sure.
That concubine term is you got to use that loosely. But what my point is, let's go back to the single parent households that we're seeing right now. The single women raising children. If you can find, if you have a child with the man, and this is hypothetical, right? A woman has a child with the man. It doesn't work out for them. He has a better functioning relationship elsewhere with another woman. That woman and her can still be friends and should be able to coexist as they all together raise the children. Don't you think that makes more sense than going starting to create a whole nother one and everybody trying to use sex as their basis as this relationship gonna work? And obviously that's not working. That's why you have all these broken families.
CD?
Schooling, we ain't got the soundboard right now. He dropped. What's up, Lauren?
I know, right? CD2, you kind of quiet over there. You can see it?
Damn, I'm muted.
I'm muted?
My bad.
There's audio somewhere, right?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Oh, okay.
Y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. So does this poly relationship, it only works if it's one man, right?
Typically.
So this dynamic is not the same if it's one woman and 6 men.
That's a whorehouse.
So
wait, I thought we took sex off the table. How did it turn into a whorehouse?
Oh, there you go. So I mean, I'm just saying, it just sounds like this dynamic only works if it's one man and a bunch of women, right? This seems like this poly dynamic only makes sense if it's because, I mean, men ain't. I'm sorry, man. I don't believe that men are equipped to deal with letting another man deal with a woman.
They're not. But let's back this up. So if we're talking about, let's just talk about the normalcy, right? If like I think who was it? It was Dr. Coach Chelsea who said it's supposed to be one man for one woman. Well, how do we address that when women outnumber men 3-2? Somebody gonna get left out. What do you do then?
I just think listen, I'm kind of playing devil's advocate, but like I personally just don't feel like it would only work if you are taking the sex out, but I think that as a society we are typically incapable of removing sex from any relationship where there's a man in it and a woman in it, because if you spend enough time around a woman, things change.
Yeah, and I agree with that, but I'm saying again, how non-Western society operates is different.
It is.
sex can be a part of it, but it's not the defining factor of the commitment to that relationship.
Well, that's because in the Western world or the Eastern part of the world, right? I guess you could say, right, on that side of the world, sex isn't as taboo as it is in America.
There you go.
That's why that works. That's why that could possibly work in a culture like that. Because like when I was in Germany, the day I was leaving Germany, usually when I go out of town, like when I go to New York, I always grab a paper of the day when I leave. Right. So when I left Germany for the last time, I grabbed the newspaper, and on the front page, Heidi Klum with her titties out on the beach. Right. On the front page of the paper, because sex is not so taboo over there. Like we talked about this earlier, the age of consent in these countries. So I think that this side of the world has made sex so taboo that it's actually you can't avoid it when you are in these relationships.
And I think that's our downfall. I think that's why the divorce. Do y'all know what the marriage rate is for the black families here in the United States?
It's low. I know that.
It's less than 10%, y'all.
Oh, less than 10%? That's crazy.
Yeah. That was the last study. Somebody fact check me real quick, but that was the last thing. I think it was like 7%, and I'm not sure if there was some factors that he was using with his study. I'm not sure if he was using some demographic, but it's like super low, y'all. And I think that's sad because everybody's still fucking.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that's a biological urge. That ain't gonna stop. Yep.
Yeah, and hold on. Just because everybody having sex don't mean everybody should be having babies.
Ain't that something we understand the biological urge that men and women are gonna have sex whether they get married or not, but we can't understand the biological urge that men they like variety. They can't wrap their minds around that one. That's
yeah, bro.
Chelsea, if you got Streamlabs, the app open on your computer, that's probably why it's giving you issues.
Yeah, don't use the app. Go straight to the website. Use the link.
Yeah, go to the website. Don't use and if you got Streamlabs or any OBS open or any program open that's controlling your mic and your camera, it'll give you an issue.
That's true. Yeah, because your mic is being used by another program. So
right.
What's up, Lauren? What up, BD? Put your shirt on, bro.
If you're not ready for them. I'm gonna leave that one to Ken. I ain't gonna say nothing.
What do you say?
Question?
No, BDB said no having babies if you're not ready for them. I already know you got something for them.
I know, right? You got something cooking for BD.
BD, listen, you should be a spokesperson.
Hey,
you did not contribute to the single wives of America, the single women in America.
He just hating, bro. Don't worry about it. Your pocket's a little heavier. Oh wow, let's come back.
He got 17 kids.
Hey, he got a whole bunch of pregnant washcloths running around here.
Damn.
That's why we
got wash your face at BDB house.
Like, why are these goddamn towels everywhere?
You gonna wash your face and get scratching you and shit. It's all itchy.
Look, it be random towels just outside his apartment looking for him. Towels be following him.
His socks standing up in his shoes while his shoes being on. That was a break. They painted the socks.
Hey, you be like, hey, BD, why you starch your socks and your towels? Why they so crispy?
Right. Did you iron these? Got stay flow in them socks, my boy. Wow. No. Let me stop, man. But
BD gonna have 15 kids next year.
Boy.
Everyone he busts gonna pop a kid out.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'd be scared for BDB because I definitely wouldn't want to be in my 40s changing no diapers, my boy.
Bro, he gonna be 70 years old at the graduation.
Oh my God, bro. Yeah, they gonna have to wheel you out, cuz. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm done. Yeah, because I'm done.
Join Stepdaddies of America.
I mean, hey, you know what? That's not a bad idea because you can walk away. Whenever you want to. Just don't sign
Oh,
nothing, nigga.
don't marry her. You ain't gonna be able to walk away. No.
Look, that's why I said don't sign nothing.
Right.
Because I know somebody
Yeah,
right
Chelsea.
now that's dealing
Chelsea
with.
said something in the chat about OBS. What she say?
She said.
She said, should I click off access to OBS in my settings? Yes. Right?
I don't know. I
He
didn't
said
have to do all
jealous.
that.
Ain't nobody jealous. You stingy.
He said you stingy.
You be pissing chicks off.
BDB, you ain't never had no chick trying. So you ain't never had. Have you ever had like you ever? I've had this. Ken, you probably didn't had this too. You ever had a chick that you was about to stop dealing with, and then all of a sudden she tell you that she pregnant or that she already got the abortion?
Bruh.
Yeah, I'm supposed to have like 12 kids out here, according to that.
Bruh.
No paperwork, no receipt. I tried to give you the money for it. I'm like, oh, so how much was it? Like, oh, don't worry about it. I took care of it. No, you didn't, bitch. You wasn't even pregnant.
Yeah, bro.
I'm sure BDB didn't have one of them. Like, oh, I'm pregnant, but I'm just gonna I'm having AB. But they be lying though.
Nah, I don't think so. Ain't nobody trying to trap BD. They probably like, no, we cool. We finna break up. We cool. Ain't nobody trapping BD.
Wow.
Hey, BDB, I understand, man. I
You say you'd
understand.
rather have a poly relationship with all my socks and paper products than a bunch of kids.
Damn.
Hey, he got his kid's name Haynes and Fruit Loops.
Straight lies, Lee T. I done had that, man. I had that a couple times, and it's like, well, show me some proof that this was a real thing. That should be capped. I've had that happen to me a couple times. Now I did tell y'all story one time.
There she go.
I actually had somebody have to get.
You guys hear me?
School.
Yep, we can hear you.
Yep.
Okay. I don't know. I think maybe my OBS was open. I don't know, but I restarted my computer, so hopefully that helped. Clearly it did, because here I am.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, BDB.
No new kids is crazy.
There's no man ever other than you.
No new kids.
What's up,
What up, Chelsea? I wish I had my soundboard. I'd give you the hype me up music, but I'm remote, so.
I'll give her
Tie
some.
me up. Oh, no, I'm good.
Y'all could hear my reaction?
Yeah, we heard it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I heard. That was actually nice.
That was not nice?
No, it was nice.
Oh, I'm like, dang. I can't win.
All right, Chelsea. What's your point of contention? Do you have a point of contention, or do you want to add to the conversation?
I don't know. I was busy working, trying to listen, trying to get this up.
Okay.
So I don't know. Where did we?
We can go back to yesterday. We can go back to yesterday. What were you meaning when you said men can't take care of themselves or pay bills on their own, so they have to like kind of shack up with each other?
No, I'm saying that these guys really are not bums. If you just look at, I forgot to send you that video too, but if you just look at how the economy is and how it's affecting everybody, I mean, they're really not bums. They're working great jobs. It's just the price of everything is so outrageous. They can afford what you used to be able to afford in the past. I'll give you an example. That video that I was going to send you was this guy. He makes, I don't know. I feel like, I don't want to say how much he made. He made great money, right, with his job. Had a 1-bedroom apartment, and he was able to pay his car payment, had a nice vehicle, and take care of all his bills, right? Well, he showed what that would be in today's time with that same pay, and you're not making it. And he showed how you would be in the negatives. So, I mean, I try not to be too harsh on men in today's time just because it's difficult.
Yeah. No, that's a fact. Great money is only great money if it's just you.
But here's the issue I do have. I have the issue with they want like a woman who like cooks, cleans, going to be a homemaker, take care of the house, like that, 60s type of lifestyle, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they can't provide that. Like you can't. There's just no way to do it, and it's not like to be degrading to them or anything like that. It's just the reality of how the economy is. That's not to say they don't work hard. It's just you can't afford that lifestyle now.
Oh, that was another question. What lifestyle are you speaking of? Because if that man makes great money,
we all know the traditional 60s lifestyle. You have the white picket fence, house, dog, all of that,
oh, I thought you was talking about an elaborate lifestyle that he can't afford. You just talking about a basic
No, I'm
white
not
picket
talking about
fence?
like social media life. Yeah, just
Oh, okay.
even that's difficult because I just seen. Oh, that was another thing that I seen because I see a lot of these finances pop up on my Instagram algorithm. That was another thing. It said that people are getting disqualified for like $200,000, $300,000 homes that they used to be able to afford back then.
Ken, you still here?
Nolly.
I'm waiting for the question.
Oh, dang. Let me just let y'all two duke it out since we got y'all on the screen. Ken ready to go at it.
What question?
Ken like, where all that smoke at? He's sitting back there like, what's goody? Ken like, talk all that smack now.
Not at all. Ain't no beef here. So I think that you might be conflating the ideal of what a man desires with his ability to manage his finances. Because if you
what are you talking about, Ken? This is what they say they want. Like they say they want the wife that stays home, cooks and cleans. They want that traditional lifestyle, right?
Uh-huh.
But can you provide that?
Yeah, you could provide it. But the person, so if a man makes good money, right? Wherever you're calling good money, right? And his desire is the woman to stay at home, right? Whatever his standard is becomes their standard, their lifestyle. Why can't
I just gave you an example. I just gave you an example of how the economy is affecting people to have this lifestyle. Where I'm not talking about having some mansion or anything like that. I'm just talking about having the basic, small home, simple living.
Okay, so
people can't even afford that. Like, I mean, it's real cool for people. I just said there's people who are making, a certain amount of money that you used to be able to qualify for a $200,000, $3,000 loan, but now you're no longer you're getting turned down from it.
Okay, so let's talk about it. Let's talk real numbers because that makes it easier to analyze. How much is this person making today?
I don't care what you're making. It's difficult for everybody.
No, well, okay. Again, if you said he's making good money, right? What are we talking about? What amount are we talking about?
I mean, what would you consider to be good money? Like, I didn't ever put a price on it. I didn't ever say like, this exact amount.
Okay. So is your argument that somebody wanting a man in today's economy is unrealistic for wanting a stay-at-home wife?
I think it is getting more and more unrealistic because it's difficult to achieve that.
Think of it like this. Hold on. Think of it like this, Chelsea. Let's say a guy makes great money. Let's say great money is $160,000 a year. And let's say he fits all the requirements of can't get a loan or whatever in today's society. Let's say his lifestyle is a 2-bedroom apartment. Y'all share a car. and he can only afford one child. That's a lifestyle.
I
So
wouldn't want to have a kid in that situation.
there we go. That's why we're asking these questions. Like, what do you mean by lifestyle? What do you mean by great money? Because he can provide a
Do you?
lifestyle.
Let me say
Yeah,
this.
and that's just me personally. I wouldn't want that. I would want like a kid to have like, you know, the house to run around, place, a little bit of land, all of that, right?
Mhm.
But I mean, it's impossible to achieve that these days.
So let me say
You,
this.
you know, this is what's crazy to me is like a McDonald's manager. Even I seen something how Sears managers used to be treated back in the day. Well taken care of, and that pay used to be able to get them these loans, these houses. You used to be able to afford a lifestyle even off of that. But now, like that's near impossible.
Okay, so this is about
Okay, I see what she's saying. Because of the cost of living back in the day, you can get away with working at the factory and still afford a house. Today you can't.
I'm gonna chill.
Unless it's in Gary, and you could, but you don't want to live in Gary, so
Who does? I
So
don't think anybody does.
right.
so let me say
Who
this.
does? Right.
Let me say this.
Exactly.
The way the economy is set up now and expenses now, it actually forces some women to be stay-at-home women because the price of
You know what?
the price of
That's
child
what I was about to say. Look at what A-Team said. That's another thing. I have people like I don't like to speak to. I do have a relative, and she has 2 kids, and she quit her job. She had a great job, and she quit because it was the child, like having childcare. It was going to be too much. So
when I had my son 6 years ago, childcare was almost as expensive as one of my mortgages. So I understand that.
yeah.
But I think when you add
That's just so many elements to it. There's so many elements to it to be able to afford that type of lifestyle for a man to achieve that type of lifestyle is you got to think about health care for a family now. You got to think about your child care. You got to think about your bills, the car payments, if you do have car payments, and house payments, and so on. It's like I said, it's near impossible to achieve that these days.
Yeah, I'm with you. So I'm with you, Lauren. And respectfully, I gotta disagree with you, Chelsea. I'm big on money, man. I'm big on finance. I'm big on financial responsibility. I don't care if you call me cheap, call me whatever. But
oh, me too. Trust me too.
I think that's presumptuous based on the fact that, if people weren't as materialistic or people weren't as needy, you can live moderately. If you make $50,000 right now, I don't know. I'm just throwing a number out there, right? You make $50,000, you can qualify for a $350,000 house, right? That $350,000 house at the market rate is gonna be about 35 to 40% of your income. You still have disposable income left. It doesn't.
I mean, I don't.
Say that again, Ken. Hold on. Give me them numbers. Hold on.
There's used
Ken, give me those numbers again.
If I find this video, it says that people who were making this certain amount of money, they're no longer qualifying for these loans.
Your loans, you qualifying for what loans? So the way that
for a house loan.
Okay, so the way that mortgages are set up is that based if you go conventional or if you go FHA, especially FHA, there's a criteria. FHA wants to make sure that your mortgage is only going to be 40% of your total income, right? Because
well, I'm sure this was speaking in general. Like, if I find the video, I'm going to send it to Mike, and you all can talk about it. But I'll send you the 2 videos that I had seen.
But my point of saying that is this: it's the opportunity to own a home is always going to be there, right? There's always going to be a house that you can.
I never said there wasn't. I just said it's difficult to achieve that these days.
I disagree. It's easier to own than it is to rent, Chelsea. You just have to have a little bit more patience.
No. Okay. If you look, I'm just gonna send you a ton of videos about the millennials and Gen Zs. It's getting more difficult for them to achieve that.
Well, the reason why it would be difficult for a Gen Z to achieve home ownership is because they probably don't have job history. That's probably the primary factor. They don't have stable job history for 2 or 3 years. That's probably what it is. But let me say this: it will always be less expensive to own than it will be to rent, because what you're doing.
I never disagreed with that.
So then, what's your argument?
What do you mean? What's my argument? I didn't have an argument. All I said was it was difficult for men to achieve. It's getting more difficult for men to achieve having this lifestyle that they used to have in the 60s and 70s. And if you look at how today's times are, that's proof. That's proof right there, because you're seeing millennials and Gen Zs struggle with having the stability that you used to have in the past, even in the 90s.
Well, you're talking about people in the 60s. People in the 60s kept their jobs. They weren't constant.
I didn't even get into all of that. I didn't even get into all that. I just said it's getting more difficult.
They weren't door dashers.
I didn't get into all that. I just said it's getting more difficult to achieve. Like, yes, you can consider those as part of some of those reasons, right? But that's all I said was it's getting more difficult for them to achieve that these days.
I disagree, because inflation is commensurate with wage. They go hand in hand.
Inflation has never matched the income. Like, if you look at the cost of living, it's never matched the income. So anytime the pay increases, it still is not matching what it should be based off of the expenses of living.
Do you understand what factors go into the cost of living?
I mean, this is what we've been talking about.
Yeah.
This is what the whole conversation was about.
What I'm saying is that the cost of living is always based on the economy and wage. The housing market is based on that as well. So they all operate at the same level. You're saying that it was easier.
Yeah, and I'm saying that based off the pay that you get now, it doesn't match with how the inflation is, with how the economy is.
Do you know what the economy was in the 60s?
Hey, y'all, I hate to cut this short. I got to cut this short, y'all. I got to cut this short. I got a doctor's appointment that I'm late for. We'll have to walk in now, so I don't want to, you know.
He got the gloves ready. He's going to stick his finger up there.
Hang on.
And the lube.
Hey, your wife's the doctor, though. No, I'm just kidding.
Look. I hate those. I don't ever shower before I go for those visits.
That's terrible.
Crazy work.
Hey, he gonna get it. He gonna take it. I ain't finna act like I done lubed up and got smooth for him.
That should be an extra line item on your bill, too.
Look, I ain't finna go in there smelling good. Ready for him.
Hey,
with my best draws.
Hey, I feel you. That is a little suspect.
Look. Mike gonna go in there. He gonna have the lights dim, music playing.
Yeah, I'm gonna have the outro music playing.
Look, listen. If you get in there and you turn around and he start checking and you feel both hands on your shoulders,
get out of here, man! Go get get on.
What the heck's wrong with you?
Like, yeah, relax.
All right, y'all. If I'm around later on, we'll get back on. If not, I'll see y'all this weekend. But yeah, it was a good conversation. Wish I could have stayed longer. I wish Chelsea had jumped up here earlier, but it's all good.
Hey, I had to get my stuff right. Okay, I got it right though. I got it right next time.
Yep. All right, y'all.
I'll send you those videos. It'll probably be on IG though.
Yeah, y'all know I'll be live tonight at 8.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Today Friday. Okay, for sure. We'll be there.
Yeah, we gotta have that live. We gotta have CDTVs live. Okay, bye guys.
Hey,
All right.
AT, you crazy.